Let's do this. All right, welcome back, ladies and gents. We're back in XCOM this time, and let me just load up the game here real quick. For whatever reason, I don't know why, but all of my settings got reset, so that's why I was late actually starting the video. Let me double check my mic's working all right. Okay, good. We've got mic volume. So, yeah, for whatever reason, my graphics were set to like half the resolution that they normally would be. All of my key bindings were gone. It's just, I don't know, it was just weird. Because I didn't do anything. Since I last played, I haven't actually done anything different. Um, I I don't know. I mean, I switched over uh, Steam accounts. I logged out of this Steam account, and logged into another Steam account so that I could play a game that I have on that, um, or so I could play Dragon's Dogma specifically, actually, because that's on my second Steam account. So that being said, I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of that would have screwed up all my key bindings, but they were all messed up. So, let me just double check that everything is going the way I want it to right now. I think, yeah, I think everything's set up pretty much the way I want it, so we'll leave it that way. All right. So, bear with me just 1 second. I just need to answer a real quick message. We're going to get into this, but we have... so we have a mission that is ready to go, if I remember correctly. Yep, alien abductions. And I believe it's all set up properly. So I'm going to go in and just double check and make sure everybody is set up right. Sanctuary! How's it going? How you doing, Sanctuary? Hope you're having a great day. Sorry for the throat clears. My sinuses are still acting up and my throat's still not 100% yet, but we'll get there eventually. Anyway, so... so let's get into this. Jeez. Holy crap. Can't wait for these scopes to turn into neural gun links. Yeah, no kidding. The neural gun links are going to be really nice. The problem right now is, so, like, Nikolova can't. Because you can't be an officer and a psyker. So, Nikolova's not going to be able to. But, certain things like, oh no, never mind. I was going to say Mech Barros here could, but that's the reason why I named her Mech Barros. She's going to be a mech. Visconcelos, for example. Visconcelos could. So we could train Visconcelos in something psychic, and then give her the neural gun link. There's a few people that I would like to do that with. Yeah, Lee would probably end up being a decent psyker. 40 will, so it's going to be tough to train Lee, right, to get him a neural gun link, but it would be nice. It would be really nice. So, I don't know. I mean, I might just have to keep throwing him in there to get him trained, and we'll see what happens. He's only got like a 40... I think it's 45%? I think it's 5% above your will. As far as getting them trained in some, you know, in the first level of psi abilities. So, Nikolova can use the Illuminator Gun Sight? Yeah. Yeah. That, wait, is the Illuminator... There's a gun... I found this out. I found this out the other day. Something I did not know about XCOM, and I've got like 1,000 hours logged into XCOM Long War. Well, probably not 1,000 in XCOM Long War, but something close to that. I found this out the other day, that there apparently is a... I don't know if I've ever come across it. I cannot remember ever coming across this. There's a gun sight that you can get from Exalt. And it's a gun sight that you get, I think, only from the Exalt base. So when you do that assault. And it's supposed to be incredible. Is that the Luminator Gun Sight? Okay. So that's not the one I was thinking of when you said it. I was thinking of a different one. And I got them confused. There's another gun sight that's... It doesn't do the same thing. It's not like the Psi one. The neural gun link. But Yeah, the Illuminator Gun Sight. I was looking at the stats for that. That's insane. And if I remember correctly, I mean, unless I misunderstood the whole thing, you only get one of those, right? You can only actually ever find one of those. So, so that'll be interesting. And hopefully that's, since we acquire it from them, and we don't actually manufacture it, hopefully it doesn't get damaged. But my guess is it probably does. My guess is that it'll have a chance to get, to need repair after any given mission. I might be thinking of the XP booster instead. There's another thing that you can equip that I was thinking of when you said Illuminator Gun Sight. There was something I was thinking of, and I just got the two confused. But I think that's the only place you can get it, and you only get one, so that'll be interesting. I can't wait. We're not that far away, actually, from doing the Exalt base assault. I think we've only got like 2 or 3 more places to eliminate. So for this mission, we've got urban large structure, single large building require entry. I'm not gonna go take a look, I don't think, at the possibilities, because I think there are a few. So I'm not that concerned about the map, but one large building, I think we've got a decent setup. It looks like everybody has... Yeah, everybody's got Gauss weapons. Or better. One plasma rifle. That'd be nice. That'd be really nice. What else? What else? Everybody's got the right armor. Everybody has... Yeah, Sergeant Tyler here. Tech Sergeant Tyler. All set up. Yeah, I think we're good. I've got 1 smoke grenade here. We've got 2, I think. 2 or 3 or something on Duarte. So we don't have a lot. Really don't have a lot of smoke grenades. I'm a little concerned about that. And then as far as explosives go, we've got a grenade launcher on Tyler. But that's it, I think. Yeah, that's it. So I'm a little iffy about this squad, but I think we're gonna go with this. 2 gunners, specifically because I want to level up Mech Barros here. I want to rank up Mech Barros so that we can actually get her turned into a mech. ASAP. So let's get it started. Let's get going. Although it only starts being really important when sectoid commanders start to threaten your covert operative.
We have visual on the mission site. Setting down.
Oh yeah. Sectoid commanders against the covert operative, that's going to be
Our AO is within the continental United States.
Yeah, I know
We're still
this
seeing
map.
dozens of reported abduction attempts coming in from cities around the world. You'll be deploying at the site of the latest
This
report.
map is always a little bit of a challenge, but it's not nearly as bad as some of the others. Depends on where we start, too. We get the long intro this time. Interesting. Holy cow. God, I'm so sorry for the throat clears.
Central, Big Sky in position on approach of the abduction site. Strike 1 is awaiting drop clearance.
Alright, where are we? We are... That's alright. We're not bad.
Watch your backs out there, people.
We're in a decent place to start with, I think. And honestly, I suppose none of the spots that you can start with are that bad. Let me save it here. We don't need this many saves in the alien base assault, so I'm going to save over one of those. The map you hate in the early game? Yeah, I can understand that. In the early game, this is a bit rough. I see that your officer is tank infantry. So the officer is, for the most part, yes. I was giving, where is she? Nikolova. I was generally giving her stuff that would increase her will, for the most part, so that I could have decent base will, and she's got 68, which is not amazing, but it's okay, right? It's all right. Did I give her a scope? I did, yes. I gave the officer a scope. I was considering not giving her a scope. I was considering giving her something else instead, either something to increase her ammo, or because she's got suppression, so if I was going to use her to suppress, or giving her a smoke grenade, because we only have 2 people with smoke grenades right now, and we don't have that many all total. Yeah, 2 smoke grenades on Duarte, and then 1 smoke grenade on... oh no, I gave a smoke grenade to Nikolova. Never mind. That was the other person I gave it to. What was I going to give her instead of a scope? I can't remember. I was thinking about it and I can't remember. But we also have Woojin Lee here, who is crit infantry, and he is absolutely phenomenal. Executioner, aggression, ranger. He's got, gave him a scope, and he's got the targeting module as well. So, he's going to be critting and doing a really good amount of damage. My infantry, my crit infantry specifically, have been doing phenomenally. Would have expected some tanking small items like reinforced armor. So, it probably wouldn't go amiss, honestly. But so far as I've seen, she hasn't really gotten hit, let alone gotten shot at that much. So I'm not, for whatever reason, she's just not getting put in a situation where she takes the shots. So I haven't been giving her reinforced armor because, like, she just hasn't been taking damage. I probably should, though. I probably should, and maybe I'm just not using her right. Pardon me. I'm gonna take care of these sinuses. Give me a second. Sorry about that. So yeah, I'm probably just not putting her in the right place, putting her in the right situation, using her properly. Let's hit the motion tracker real quick. Okay, so we've got a pod somewhere around here, perhaps. Something like that. I think they're just outside the building, right over here. I frequently putting her in squads that also have suppression gunners. Yes. In fact, I take a suppression gunner on... Well, I take a gunner and use suppression on every mission, pretty much. But gunners that are... Most of my gunners are geared towards shooting, because I'm trying to get them all... not all of them, but I'm trying to get a lot of them. The ones that have semi-decent aim, I'm trying to get them double tap. So I'll give them, like, shred and hollow targeting and double tap, and it works really, really well. Just have too much suppression? Yeah, that could very quite possibly be. But I don't always take tanky infantry or suppression infantry on the mission as well. Let's move Serrano here. Serrano has low profile, so we're good. Do we want to trigger right away, or do I want to move behind the building? We could move behind the building and take this door. But I think that would be risking... Alright, so here's my thoughts on that. I think it would be risking getting too close to any other pod that's here and activating more than one at once by the time we got there. So I'm thinking just move straight across. We'll probably activate them right away. honestly. If I go here, we'll probably activate them right away. And I'm not going to have time to get everybody else in the position that I want them in. But we'll have at least one high cover, two... Serrano doesn't need high cover. Maybe a third high cover position. Depends on where they go. I think this is going to be too far away for whoever takes this. And then, of course, the Pathfinder doesn't need cover. I wish I could get farther over and then come up this way, like from here, because then I could take one high cover here, one here, even one back here perhaps, and still have one over here that might actually get a shot. Depends on where they go. The only way to make that happen would be to angle ourselves this way and try to keep them at distance, and then move over, and then move up, and I don't think it's worth it. Alright. We're just gonna pull them.
Moving.
See what happens.
Look who's here.
Seekers and Thin Men. So what, 3 Thin Men, 2 Seekers? What it looks like to me. Yep, 3 Thin Men, 2 Seekers. Okay, so... this guy and this guy are going to be an issue, because freaking Thin Men snipers. This guy's only got a half cover. Let's see if we can take advantage of that. Nikolova, come on up here, and we can at least suppress one of these two. This guy's vanished. I think both Seekers went stealth.
Moving.
That'll work. Our gunner, Visconcelos. Yeah, you can't see anybody from here, huh? I'd love to have Visconcelos up here. But my problem is this guy. So if this guy, wherever he went, ends up running far enough, depending on his move, I don't think he can do it in one turn, but he could maybe flank. And I think that's what he might try. I just don't know if he can do it in one turn. I don't think so. I think it's too far, even with their increased movement. I might just dash Visconcelos up, because she's not going to be any good to me back here anyway. She's not going to do anything unless they move. And they're not going to move. So I think we're going to dash her up, but first let me put her here. Just to get her out of the way. And I'll figure out whether I'm going to dash her up or move her back after this. Bhattacharya. Bhattacharya can just get closer and hunker, and then maybe run and gun next turn. I really don't want to go chasing these guys back here, because I'm definitely going to activate another pod. But I'm not sure what options we have besides that. Yeah, Woojin Lee's not going to get a shot. This... I might have to just dash him as well. Okay, what about Lucas Tyler? We can move him in. He, from here, can't get a shot at anybody? Nope. Nope, this guy's blocked by the bar. And for whatever reason, I can't see him. I think it's blocked by this high cover here. Weird. But here? Alright, that I didn't expect. So here, I get a shot on this guy, which I thought was still going to be obscured by the bar. Apparently not. Interesting. So I need to suppress one, try and kill the other. And then we've got Mech Barros, who has... Oh, Mech Barros has the auto rifle, that's right. So Visconcelos can't take a shot this turn no matter what, because I had to get her in position. Yeah, I think we're going to put Visconcelos here. She's got the LMG. I forgot about that. Unchained, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day. It's good to see you, Unchained. Duarte might have to move up and hunker and then get into a better position for a shot next turn. So Mech Barros has already got a promotion, which is good. I mean, that's exactly what we needed. She's got the promotion just from being on the mission. Is there any way to get suppression here? There is. So technically, I could move Mech Barros here, get a suppression, and then suppress from Nikolova here. Then all we have to worry about is this guy and the Seekers. Okay. Let's do that. So I'm going to move Tyler here, I think, because that way we can get some decent shots on the Seekers. Like, I'll put him on Overwatch, and we can get a really good shot on the Seekers if they come in. I'll move Visconcelos here.
I'm on it, Commander.
Yeah, there's the other one. There's the third thin man. Mech Barros. Here to suppress. Maybe. It is low cover. But if we've got both of these guys suppressed, this one would have to move forward to take a shot. And I don't think he will. Either that or he will and he'll get overwatched. I think I'm going to put Woojin Lee back here as well and Overwatch.
Moving to position.
Tyler, right here.
Position confirmed.
Duarte. Duarte, I might go into low cover right here and just Overwatch because I can't really see anybody else. They'd all have to move. Like, we could see this guy, but he's gonna shoot at his suppressor.
On my way.
That actually should be fine.
Headed there now.
Mech Barros is gonna suppress there.
Aye, aye.
Duarte will Overwatch.
Aye, aye.
Woojin Lee Overwatch. Tyler Overwatch. And Batakaria. Batakaria is just going to take this high cover here at Overwatch for now.
That's affirmative. Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Suppression on this one.
Affirmative.
And then Serrano. Alright, Serrano. Where can I put it? If we move up, in order to flank, this guy would have to make it to here. I think he might be able to. Maybe. Do I want to do that? No. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do a battle scanner. I'm going to put a battle scanner back here. That way, as far back as I can anyway. That way we can figure out whether or not there's anything else to worry about on this side. No, it's going to go right behind the car and it's going to obscure my vision, isn't it? is, isn't it? Son of a pup. Okay. Let me save it, because battle scanners can be finicky. Let me save it right here. Battle scanners can be a pain in the ass. Let's give this a shot. Ooh. There's a spot I can put it out here, apparently. No, I really want to know what's over to the left more, but I'd rather put it right here. And I don't think anything is going to allow me to do that. No. Weirdly enough, I can get it out here, though. That's kind of odd. Throwing it over the building? No, through the building. Huh. Okay. Alright, then you know what? I'm going to put it here anyway. Let's find out what's behind the building. That just, when I clicked, it bounced on top of the car. I don't know if it's going to work. It did work. Ooh, it worked. Nice. Why did you guys move halfway across the freaking map? Holy crap. And Tyler just took out our cover. Come on. Don't activate the heavy floaters. What the... No. 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 I don't accept that. 44%. He hit and crit, and it's all because Tyler took out our cover. Bullshit.
Requesting immediate assistance.
Absolute and utter bullshit. 11% on Mekbaros, and nope, that's a miss. You know, I am severely pissed off right now. This was ridiculous. I mean, granted, Nikolova only lost 1 health, technically. So, that's good. That's okay. We can deal with that. And the heavy floaters did not activate, so yay, I suppose. Silver lining there. But now we've got what? Was it 5 floaters? 4. 4 floaters to deal with. On top of the 3 thin men and 2 seekers. And they moved half the freaking map. Well, more than half the map. They moved like almost 2/3 of the map. Straightforward. That's ridiculous. That is insane. One of them took a hit, though. Alright, now what? Freaking Nikolova. That's total bullshit. And you know, the funny part is, Sanctuary, here you go. Proving your point. I should have taken armor. I should have taken the reinforced armor or something on Nikolova. And she wouldn't have had any health damage. And I'm pretty sure I don't have a medic on this mission. I don't think I took a medic. I don't think anybody has a health kit. So that was another mistake. You know, I set this up before the end of the last stream, and I knew I made a mistake somewhere. I knew I wasn't setting it up well. So, at least a couple of our heavy cover spots are gone now. This one here, and this one here. Frickin' destructible terrain. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love destructible terrain, but this is bullshit. I love the idea of destructible terrain. It doesn't work here. Son of a pup. And Nikolova can't really do much. I can't actually move her anywhere. Son of a... You know... Okay. Can't do anything about this guy. I honestly don't know if I'm going to reload, because this is just bullshit, this whole thing. I think I'm going to run and gun with Batakaria. See if we can take out this thin man. I'm gonna guess that the heavy floaters back here are the last pod. They might not be. There could be something back here in the corner, but I'm gonna guess they're probably the last pod. That there's only 3 pods in this one. 3 pods of about 5 each. Yeah, let's do this.
Going in for the kill.
We'll run and gun back here. That'll put Batakaria in a position to maybe move up here somewhere next turn. I just don't want to move out this way too much and risk pulling them. It all depends on where they go, too. If they make another move just like the other ones did, halfway across the map or 2/3 of the way across the map, then yeah, we're screwed. 74, 43 on this guy. 74. We'll take the 74. If I rapid fire, it's 59. No. Let's hit him. Let's at least hit him. 9 damage. Yeah, go figure. Couldn't kill him. Son of a pup. Alright, so what if we move up here? Very easily get flanked, but if we move Macbaros up here, we can suppress somebody else, or possibly take a shot. Duarte... Duarte's probably going to move up into low cover and just smoke right here. Lucas Tyler can come out, put himself in the mix, and with hit and run, if I remember right, hit and run is uncovered or flanked target. Does not work against flying units, but since he would be flanked, he's landed, I don't think he counts as a flying unit. Mr. Thunderstomp, how you doing? Can't fall asleep, so you're gonna hang in here for a bit. All right, sounds good to me. I hope you can get to sleep soon. I hate those days where it's like you for whatever reason you can't seem to fall asleep. But yeah, I hope you can get some sleep soon. Welcome, and I hope you had a good day. It's good to see you again. So let's move Lucas Tyler up here. The other option would be to flush this guy out so that Vasconcelos here can do something else, take a shot. So, well, we can still suppress. Either way.
Affirmative, Commander.
I could also toss a grenade on these guys here. Because apparently there's a thin man and a floater sharing the same space. So that's a thing. What do we have? He's flanked, so... I mean, this will be a kill regardless. It's just whether or not we actually get the ability to use flush after that. This is the same run as we were running before, so this is the same campaign, yes. The same campaign as previously. Just going to finish out this campaign because I think we can do it. I think we can get to the end, the actual end of this campaign. How about... I'm going to save it in a new spot just because this is a for science, because I don't know if this counts. He's landed, so does he count as a floater? Will hit and run work? 16 crit and he's dead. We got hit and run. Perfect. So as long as they're landed, they are they're not considered flying. They're not considered a flyer. Let's flush this guy. 73% chance to hit. I wish we could crit him. That would be amazing. But if we flush that guy, we've got the ability to suppress. I could probably suppress that floater, because this one here is probably the biggest risk as far as flanking. Although there's one right here that could move up and flank as well. Nikolova's got to find a good spot. I'm not sure where to put Nikolova, but we could move her somewhere, smoke, and possibly suppress again. And then, whoop, no. Duarte, same thing. Duarte is going to end up moving up somewhere, throwing a smoke grenade. I need to get these guys in better cover. All of this destruction here. Huge piss off. Okay, Serrano. Where do I put you? It never ends, Jade. Yeah, it never ends. We're just slaves trapped in this 317 gig of save files. Fair enough. I actually wonder how big that folder is. I mean, it's not going to be 370 gig, obviously, but I wonder how big it actually is. Let's flush that guy. Probably not the best move, but let's do it. 5 damage, and he ran away. Okay.
Nearing depletion.
So that's one guy we really don't have to worry too much about. He's going to move back up again next turn, most likely either suppress or something, but good news is he probably won't get in spitting range. Let's move up a little bit more here.
On my way.
With Serrano. And what do you have? You've got crap shots. But let's take a 36 anyway. Ooh!
Out of the game.
Got lucky. Okay. I'll take it. Kind of owe me after that one. After the frickin' cover destruction here. Let's move Duarte up. Let's move Nikolova up. Who takes what spot? What can you see from here, Nikolova? Right here. You got them. Perfect. That's all I need. You go here and suppress one of these two. I don't know who's who, but... Okay, so that's the floater. And that's the thin man. Let's do the thin man from Nikolova. Suppress the thin man. And then the Sconsos, what do you have? You got a 50-50 on him. I am tempted to take him. Duarte can move here, maybe? Maybe here. Mekbaros. So, this guy is a pain in the ass, because if he wasn't there, then I could just move Mekbaros up into full cover. And most likely not get flanked, although this guy would be a problem. The other option is up here somewhere. But I still don't like that. What about over here? So if we move there and smoke this area, how much can we get? How much can I get in that smoke grenade? Put it right here. Yeah, we can actually get most of our people. That'll work. That'll work really well, actually. Right about there. Perfect. So, we'll move Duarte right here. SSD equals supplementary save file device. You know, that's really not that wrong. We smoke right about here. I don't know if it's going to catch these two. I have to have it catch the low cover, so let's do this. Right? Actually, wait. Let me move Bekbaros first.
Moving.
Right there for Bekbaros, and I can suppress one of these three. Duarte, put your smoke right there. Can we get Bekbaros and Visconcelos? I think so. Woojin Lee. Woojin Lee is probably just going to run, dash all the way. The other option for Woojin Lee would be dashing up into a flank. That's not an option. Not a good option, anyway. Could come over to this side and then, I don't know, take a shot next turn if we're in range of anybody, or move up, maybe. Roast Beef, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Good to see you, Roast Beef. Saves sad disappointment. Yeah, that too. Sometimes it does. Visconcelos. Alright, Visconcelos is going to suppress probably the guy in the back. Ooh, never mind. Hold on. We could flush and kill him right away. I forgot she had flush. Yeah, we could 80%, but we could flush and kill him. And then Bekbaros would end up suppressing the other guy here, the floater. And then Woojin Lee can't do squat. And there's two Seekers still, by the way. Two frickin' Seekers that are still a pain in my ass. If we move here with Woojin Lee... Yeah, see, that's still not going to get me where I want it to be. I'm worried about the Seekers attacking our assault. When I moved the assault up there, I actually completely forgot about the Seekers. So... yeah. Alright, I'm gonna kill this guy. Hopefully. Got him. Good job. Bekbaros, you can suppress the floater.
Keeping him down.
And that just leaves Woojin Lee. Woojin Lee lives. Yes, that is true. Let's put Woojin Lee here now that we're not flanked anymore.
Yes, sir.
And then we can move up and get a better shot next turn. All depends on what this guy's doing. And the Seekers. Seekers are going to be the biggest problem right now. Okay, he's hiding behind the building. 1% on Bekbaros, and it missed, but it destroyed some cover, I think. Heavy floaters move up, and do not activate. Beautiful. Seeker, Seeker, come on, where's my camera? Hello, I'd like to know what the hell just happened. Thank you. Seriously? Somebody got strength. If I heard correctly, somebody got strength. 1% shot at Nikolova, and it misses. Good.
They missed.
And we're being suppressed. Yeah, the Seeker grabbed the cameraman, yes. No, the Seeker grabbed Wu Jin Lee, you asshole. Son of a... Okay. In that case, I'm pretty certain we can take out that Seeker, which is going to be fine. However... Yes, beautiful. So we're going to move Lucas Tyler up here, I think. We'll get a flank shot on these guys, so we can probably take one of them out. But then I'll have to reload, because we're going to be low on ammo. Oh, never mind. Tyler's suppressed. What can we do about that? What can we do about Tyler's suppression? I could use flush on this guy. That would take the suppression off. Bhattacharya. So, I don't know if Bhattacharya is going to pull that heavy floater group, because there is a heavy floater right at the corner. So if I move up, is he going to see me? I honestly do not know. I mean, apparently we're flanked here, but I think that's from the Seeker. I don't know what to do with Bhattacharya. Mekbaros is in the smoke, so we'll probably leave Mekbaros there. Only a 59 on the Seeker, but that's because the Seeker's in the smoke. Pretty sure. Yep, Seeker's getting my dense smoke coverage. So that sucks. The other option here would be to take Serrano back and use the shotgun, close range. Which is not a bad option, but Serrano can actually flank these guys. Now with the shotgun from this range, I'm not entirely sure what the shot percentage is going to be. Nikolova, 57% on the Seeker. Okay. But I could take two shots, 57 and then like a 47. Oh, okay. Duarte's got a 64, which isn't bad, but I don't think you can kill him. Well, possibly. If we roll the average damage or better, then yeah, we can kill him. I might put Duarte in high cover and take the shot from here.
That's affirmative.
Let's do that. 59, so it did reduce my chance. Oh well. Let's take it. Nope, that's a miss. Son of a pup. Alright, Vasconcelos, you're gonna flush. You're gonna flush the suppressor. 65% chance to hit.
Flushing target.
And we got him. He did not die, though. I'm pretty sure he's got 1 health left. So let's move up here. We'll get a flank.
Affirmative, Commander.
We can take a decent shot on, I don't know, the floater, maybe? Oh, he's flanked now, too. Jeez. Interesting. So we could probably straight up kill the floater. Ooh, wow. Serrano has an 88 from here. on this guy. Okay. Interesting. Nikolova and Mekbaros, and then I could move Batakaria up and try to take a shot, but I honestly don't think that'd be worth it. I want to move Mekbaros here, or Batakaria here, but I need to take care of that Seeker first. My best bet is Serrano. I really wanted to move Serrano out here and take a shot at somebody, but yeah, I think the best bet is to move Serrano back. Kill the Seeker. Hopefully, kill the Seeker anyway.
Moving out.
100%. There he goes.
Dead.
Oh, good job. Okay. Well, that means Mekbaros can take that high cover and suppress one of these two, whichever one lives.
Moving out.
So let's do that. We've got a suppression from Nikolova. And absolute junk shots from Wu Jin Lee. So Wu Jin Lee's probably just going to hunker down. So now that we have that Seeker out of the way, this is no longer flanked. Good. What if... I have no idea where these heavy floaters are going to go. And it's a big problem. And I just don't know if right here can actually be seen by them, by the one in the corner. I don't think so, but it is possible. And there also still happens to be another Seeker, which is targeting Batakaria. There's the other Seeker. You cheeky little bugger. Crap. Alright then. Maybe I put Wu Jin Lee on Overwatch. I don't know if you're... I think your battle fatigue and catching... Well, the battle fatigue is going to persist, but I think the catching breath is going to persist through their turn, so I don't know that his percentage chance is going to go up for the Overwatch. Just not happy. Alright, let's kill the floater. Let's kill the floater. Good job.
No ammunition remaining. Hostile removed.
Out
from
of
play.
ammo, now what? Well, I can reload, or I can throw a grenade. Throw a grenade and kill this guy. And then we can suppress this one. That just leaves the Seeker. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna Overwatch with Wu Jin Lee.
On Overwatch.
Just because. Now this guy is flanked. He's gonna want to move. He's probably, most likely, gonna move out of suppression range. But we're gonna do this anyway. I have to move Batakaria in such a way that I can get help. So let's move here and
I'm on the move.
Overwatch.
Got it covered.
Nikolova. I might just reload with Nikolova, actually. Oh, you know what? No. What if I reload with Lucas Tyler and then I use a command? Sokolova. I should be able to command Lucas Tyler.
Rearming weapons.
Tell me you can see him. Oh, come on, you can't see him? Son of a pup. Really? Oh, that is bullshit. I should have thrown the grenade. Son of a... What about you? You've got an 80% chance shot on him, so I could command a shot. Whether it be a flush or what. Yeah, let's do that. Let's command a shot. Can't do a flush. Alright. And can't shoot. Son of a pop. Well, that was a waste of a command. Can't Overwatch, can't shoot, can't reload, or can reload, but can hunker. That's about it. Jeez, you know... Son of a pup.
I'm taking fire.
So the other floater moves in and shoots at Vatakaria. Misses with a 44% chance, so we got lucky there. Yay. 66% from Woojin Lee. Nice. Good kill.
Hostiles are pulling back.
Woojin Lee got him. The thin man moves up again. And what's he gonna do? Nothing. 76% shot from Baros. She misses. Come on.
My ammo's running low.
Really?
Requesting immediate
Suppression on Duarte. And what's this guy doing? Just standing there. Okay. Well, at least the heavy floaters did not activate. That is the silver lining. What do we have? 85. I think Visconcelo's going to take that 85 on him. 31 here. Probably Vatakaria. Oh, I can't run and gun, but I can move up here at least. Get an okay shot on this guy. Now that that Seeker's gone, don't have to worry about it so much. Yeah, I think I'm going to move up here. I don't know where this Seeker's going to go, but we should be okay. Oh, wait. Nope, wait. Hold on. That might trigger the other pack. I don't know. Because of the vision here, this wall might obscure it. Okay, for science. If that wall obscures the vision, great. That's where I'll move. I just don't know. Because it is in basically direct line of sight to there. And we can't see him. I don't think we can see them.
Headed there now. Here they come.
Nope, we can't. Nope, 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 nope. Absolutely not. Abso-freaking-lutely not. Okay. So line of sight is not what I thought it was. That will work. In that case, we can't move here because that's going to be the same kind of thing. Highly likely we'll pull. I don't really want to move here. Again, probably pull. Crap. Crap, crap, crap. What if we get Tyler closer and get you ready for the next turn? Can you shoot him? Yes. I think there's a flank on the guy in the back. So I might be able to get a shot there and a shot on him. I just don't know how good it's going to be. but we can get him just outside of range of those floaters. If they move up, they're going to trigger next turn anyway.
I'm on it, Commander.
That's not a flank. Wait, what? Did I move you to the... I moved you to the wrong square. Son of a... No, I'm reloading that. I moved him to the wrong tile. That's a big piss off. I don't think that was a misclick so much on my part as it was I just screwed up. I just screwed up because he can see here, and that's going to be that should be a flank. He can't see here. He can't see that last guy. Yeah, I think I screwed up my tiles.
Heading to that location.
Just me not paying attention properly, I guess. 93. Ooh, 93 with a 58 crit. Let's take it. 12 damage. Come on. And he couldn't crit, so he didn't get the kill. And we could just double shot it and kill him now. I don't think anyone else is going to have a better shot. No. We can suppress. I can flush. That's not a bad idea. It's really not that bad of an idea. If I move Woo Jin Lee up to here, put Woo Jin Lee on Overwatch from here, and then flush this guy, we can get a really decent Overwatch shot.
On the move.
Let's do this. Flush him out. It's a 65% chance to hit, so we might even do some damage on him. Oh no, lightning reflexes. I don't know what the second lightning reflexes chance was. But yeah, that sucked. Oh, that sucked so bad. Definitely not happy. Okay, so that guy in the back needs to die. McBarros is probably just gonna reload. Although, I would love to be able to get closer. I don't know if it's worth it. No, we'll reload this turn. We can just kill him with Lucas Tyler. And get everybody else set up for next turn. Although I would love to Overwatch with Lucas Tyler, because when that Thin Man comes in, he's going to cause trouble. What if we move Serrano up? No, that's not going to be a flank. Hold on. I have somebody... I should have somebody that can get the flank here. Duarte. No. Duarte can't. Well... Is this a flank? We lean out here? I don't know if that's a... If this is a spot where you can actually lean out and shoot. Let's do it. No, it's not a flank. 37%. Yeah. Okay. Serrano, why don't you move up?
Moving to position.
Okay, so this is a flank. It's just right here isn't, because you can't step over the cover to lean out. Let's take a 42. Ooh, nice kill. Alright, that's fair enough. Reload with McBarros.
Let's do this.
Overwatch with Duarte. I don't think it's going to matter. Let's do it anyway.
Aye, aye.
And then we can Overwatch with Tyler.
Got it covered.
know, move up here and hunker maybe with Bhattacharya. Those guys are going to move in, and we're going to get triggered probably next turn anyway. So if I'm up here, I think we might have a better chance of run and gun wherever we're needed next turn.
Aye, aye, Commander.
So let's do that. Nikolova. Nikolova, go here. And reload, I think. I don't have any good spots for Nikolova, really.
I'm rolling.
I just want her to not be in low cover, because I don't want to use another smoke grenade this turn.
Rock and roll.
Ooh, good. Heavy floaters are not activating. Yay. Give us a little bit of a break. Oh, this asshole. Oh, we got him. Oh.
Threat has been eliminated.
Was that a 12% chance kill? All right. Okay. I think that was a 12% lightning reflexes kill. I'm not 100% sure on that one. But I'm pretty sure. Very nice. Okay. So that's all the active enemies, yes? No. There is one thin man still active. Okay, so there's two on this. Well, there's the one here, and then there's one that went back this way. I have no idea where that guy is now. Interesting. Well, these guys are behind the building. So let me save it here, because here's where line of sight could really come into play. Here's where line of sight could really screw us over. If I move into the building, and for whatever reason, this guy sees through like the corner of the building, or you know, the roof or something, that's gonna be a huge piss off. Unchained, it looked like 12. Yeah, 12 lightning reflexes. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. So we hit on a 12%, and I'm pretty sure it was Tyler who got that kill. I think. Anyway, let's move up. Let's move up here. Stay on this side of the van. That way we can actually move up a little bit closer, and when those heavy floaters do finally activate, we can get out into a good position and take a couple of decent shots with our Pathfinder. So I'm going to move out to about here. We'll see if we can see where that other thin man went as well. No? Okay. Alright, I have no idea where he is. But we'll probably just have to... I want to reload with Tyler. I don't want to Overwatch. What about... No, that's probably going to pull. So it's this guy in the corner that I'm worried about. This one right here. All the rest are going to be out of line of sight for almost anything I do. But this, I would love to put Bhattacharya right here. I don't know if I can. Now, I could blue move here and then move over. That should be out of line of sight. I just won't be able to Overwatch or get a shot or anything. Woojin Lee needs to reload. But that being said, Woojin Lee could probably come up here without getting seen. Yeah, let's get closer with Woojin Lee. I'm pretty sure you're not gonna be seen right here.
That's affirmative.
Good. Then we'll reload. Serrano. Alright, this is a little bit of a risk, but I think we can do it. Serrano comes here and Overwatch.
I'm rolling.
Alright, I didn't think I'd be in line of sight of the guy in the corner here. Because he's not... The thing is, he's not actually taking cover at the corner, so he can't, like, step out. He's one square behind, so his line of sight is going to be limited to, like, a diagonal. should be limited to a diagonal here. I honestly don't even think he would have seen Batakaria. That's a little rougher. I don't know if he can see here or if it's blocked by the van. Let's do it for science. A line of sight for science. Everybody else is in a good place. Let's put him here.
Aye, aye, Commander. Alien object.
It did not trigger.
sight.
Okay. So from this side, it looks like it's possible, right? From this side, it doesn't. I really don't see it. You know? I mean, it's a stretch to think he's seeing around this corner. It's interesting, though. It looks like it's a really close, like maybe one tile difference. Reload with Woojin Lee.
Ready to rock.
Get you ready for next turn. Serrano. I don't know. I might Overwatch with Serrano because I don't know where that Thin Man went, and if it seems to be nowhere here, I'm guessing he's like way back here somewhere. And so I think an Overwatch is going to be horrible for Serrano. She's not going to have a good shot percentage at all. So I could reload. I could throw a battle scanner, but that's not going to really be too useful. Pretty sure the heavy floaters are all that's left, and that one seeker or that one Thin Man. Mekbaros. I'm going to move Mekbaros up here.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Just to get you ready. Duarte. Same thing with Duarte. Probably just move up to get ready and then move into a better position next turn and throw smoke or do whatever we can do. I'd love to get a capture on one of the heavy floaters. That would be amazing.
I'm on the move.
So I'm going to try for that, but I don't know how well that's going to go. We'll Overwatch with Batakaria. Nikolova. Nikolova's going to move up here and Overwatch, maybe? I need to keep Nikolova relatively safe. And then Vasconcelos. Vasconcelos. Oh, you know what? I probably should have put Vasconcelos here, where Mekbaros is. Because she's just too far away to do anything right now. So the problem with this spot right here, this is an issue. This is something I actually don't like about this. This spot right here, you basically are not going to be able to fire at anything in this direction. Because being in the corner like this prevents you from stepping out to shoot this way. And you can't, like in real life, right? I would just lean over onto the counter here and shoot past the bar, past all the drinks. Easy. You know, it's going to be a weird position, kind of, sort of, but you'll be supported and everything. So you'd have plenty of chance to shoot this direction, right? But I'm pretty sure, because of the way this is set up, it blocks just about everything over here, and you can only shoot, like, this way at best. So this would be a nice spot to put Vasconcelos, if it wasn't for that. Mekbaros. You know what? I might move Mekbaros out here, and then move you up next turn to the truck. And then we'll put Vasconcelos right here. Not a bad idea, since we're already reloaded. Let's do that.
Location confirmed.
Perfect. Nikolova, just Overwatch. You stay back.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Serrano,
Good to
reload. Duarte,
We're greased to
reload.
go.
We'll Overwatch for Tyler and Overwatch for Bonacario. There we go. Let's see what happens. And, pardon me, let me take care of my nose. Here they come. Here come the heavy floaters. 7% shot from Nikolova. 61 from Tyler. Oh, he's got lightning reflex. Ooh, got him. We got him. Okay. It seemed like he had lightning reflexes, but that second shot, it didn't show me a percentage. Oh, sorry about this. Give me just a second. These sinuses are driving me crazy. It's not the worst that they've been, but it's just kind of a mild sinus issue that's just consistent because of the bouncing weather. Because the weather goes from like below freezing to, you know, 50s, 60s, and then down to below freezing again, and then back, and it's driving my sinuses crazy. Anyway, yeah, it's causing headaches, sore throats, sinus drainage, like everything. I wouldn't be surprised if I ended up with a sinus infection. So we got the heavy floaters. How many? 5 heavy floaters. And that last shot, okay, so that's what that was. That Thin Man moved up, and we killed, Lucas Tyler, I think, killed him. Got the kill on that one. So yes, awesome. Now what? Now comes the hard part. Heavy floaters are such a pain in the ass. This guy's peeking his head through the wall. Yeah, so that's always good. he's just popping his head through the head. Peekaboo! Right through the wall and right through a what looks to be a cooler. A drink cooler of some sort. Yeah. Wine, it's probably a wine fridge. So what if we move up here with Serrano? We can get a really decent flank on this guy. I mean, it definitely puts you at risk for getting flanked yourself next turn by whoever. But if we move up enough... we can get some decent shots on some people. Tyler can actually move up to here and have a flank here, flank here, flank here. I think they're all landed. Oh no, he might be, he's flying. This guy's technically considered flying, I believe. This guy might be too. Yeah, because he's not showing up as flanked, so... I think with Lucas Tyler, I would probably want to put you in a position where you could get a really nice flank on this guy, and then... I don't know what else we would do. Maybe just 2 shots on him? If the first one doesn't kill him, second one kills him, and then we just have these guys to deal with. There are 4 on the map, there are 5 active. I don't know where the other 5th one is. Did he go on the roof? There's that possibility as well. And then, of course, we've got Bonacaria, who can come out here and rapid fire. We can rapid fire kill this guy. Okay, Serrano. This is probably your best bet. We just have to figure out a way to keep you from getting flanked here. Nikolova's not going to do anything unless we move her up. So I might just end up using a smoke grenade from Nikolova there. The Scouncelos could flush. Could move out here and Overwatch, suppress. Wait, Vasconcelos can't move and suppress. Vasconcelos can suppress from where you are. Mekbaros moves out here and possibly suppresses. Yeah, this is the best place for Mekbaros. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. We'll probably suppress the guy in the back. Keep him from flanking. Guy that's out in the open might actually get shot by either Bhattacharya or Tyler.
I'm on it, Commander.
Yeah, the fact that he's not flanked, he's flying. We're gonna have to take a shot here. And then we can take our second shot on maybe this guy. I could run and gun with Bhattacharya to here, for example, or even here. That's not the worst idea in the world, because these guys move in and Bhattacharya has close combat specialist. So if we run and gun here, we can actually get a rapid fire on him or him. And then we'll use Tyler to take out this guy. Yeah, that's the best bet here, I think.
Going in for the kill. Double time.
So 169. So we're gonna do the rapid fire on this guy. 90%. Not too shabby. Maybe we can kill him. Hopefully we can kill him. Are you kidding?
Damn it. Enemy is still alive.
You son of a...
Heading out.
Not happy. Oh, so not happy. Yeah, this guy's not gonna die. Nope. 3 health left. You little prick. Okay. We're gonna suppress the guy behind the building.
X-ray locked down.
Because he's gonna be one of the more dangerous ones. Vasconcelos... Vasconcelos could flush the guy in the open? Flush this guy? I don't know. And then we've got Woojin Lee. Woojin Lee could move up. We got a 69 already on this, the injured one. We can move up and make it better. Or we can just take 2 shots from here. Kind of the opinion to take 2 shots from here. Could kill him. If it kills him on the first shot, then we can Overwatch. If it doesn't, we'll have a second shot. Let's do it. Nope.
I'll get it.
Go figure. And it... Okay. So granted, we hit a 12% shot earlier. Granted, I am not taking that away from Long War at all. We hit a 12% shot. But now, Long War's overcompensating. Because why? Screw you, that's why. We miss a 90%, which could easily have had us the kill on that heavy floater. Then we miss 2 69% in a row. Bullshit. I'm calling bullshit. not happy at all. Okay. Duarte. This is going to be a risk, but we can move Duarte here. Take a semi-decent shot on this guy, I guess. Or throw a chem grenade. And this is not the worst idea in the world. If we throw a chem grenade and we can get him and him at least, that would be really nice. So I'm going to move up here. Chem grenade isn't going to go far enough, yeah, where you're standing. But if we move up here,
I'm on it, Commander.
it does put you at risk. It does put you in flank. But we could get a chem grenade on... Ooh, can we get it on all three? Yeah. Probably not. Yeah, most likely not. But we can try. I'm going to save it again. If this doesn't get all three, I'm going to be kind of pissed. Sanctuary, imagine being mad dropping two 69s. I mean, it's fair enough, but still. Fair enough. I can't really argue that too much. This is most likely not going to get all three. It says it will. No, it didn't get this guy. It didn't get the one that was probably the most important out of the three. Because of course it didn't. I'll probably end up suppressing him. Let's try for the kill here. 68% chance to crit. Come on, just, like, crit and kill him in one shot. That would be amazing. Nope. 14 damage.
I'm almost out of ammo.
We've got to kill him. Another 14 crit.
I have no ammo available.
What else do we have? Just you two? Just you two. Okay. Well, we can't see this guy from anywhere. Not where we are, anyway. From here... No, still can't see him. Really? We can see him from here? No. I'm gonna say that's weird. Too far away from here, right? Yep. Yeah, because you can't be seen here. Okay. The Sconsolos... So the guy in the back's already being suppressed. I have to suppress this one because he's got the most health. This guy, I don't know what he's going to do. If he moves, we should get close combat specialist. If he doesn't move, he's just going to sit there and take a shot. He might take a shot at Duarte. If he does, Duarte's in trouble. And I'm going to be very, 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 very annoyed. Like, very annoyed. We cannot see this guy from anywhere. And he did not get affected by the acid. Alright. Here's my plan. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to move Nikolova. And we're going to put Nikolova probably right here for now. There's still another floater out there too. Okay, I'm gonna finish up this turn. with a suppression here.
Got him covered.
Then Nikolova's going to move up. And... yeah, we'll probably just move up right here. And if Duarte ends up getting shot, I think I'm going to reload, because this whole thing is kind of ridiculous. What's this guy doing? He's throwing a grenade, really? I mean, that's probably one of the best things he could have done, but still. 1% shot, nope. Missed McVaros. The truck's going to explode, the car's going to explode. 1% shot on Visconcelos, that misses. What else? Okay. Give me just 1 second. Kind of important. I need to respond to this. This is kind of important. I apologize. All right. So we've got an easy opportunity to come out here for a flank, but this guy is now overwatching, and Lucas Tyler's out of ammo. So that sucks. We can move up here with Duarte and try for a capture, but we're still flanked. And both of these, this one and this one, are going to be a huge problem. We could move Serrano out. Could move Serrano here and get a real easy shot on him, and then Bhattacharya could come out here as well. Rapid fire. Yeah, so I think one of the heavy floaters here can be taken care of. This guy, however, that I don't know. And where can Duarte make it? Duarte can't actually make it to the same place Bhattacharya was, so that would be ideal, because then I'd still get the capture and be in high cover. That's not cool. Okay. Well, what if we move Lucas Tyler out and then Flamethrower? And we could get one guy. So wait, he threw the grenade. We could maybe panic this guy with a Flamethrower. Alright, let me move Bhattacharya over here, do the rapid fire, see if we can take this guy down. And then that's going to determine where we put Serrano.
Heading there now.
Hello, hello. Does he have covering fire? He does. You son of a... Okay. Alright then. Serrano's going to have to run that Overwatch. Crap. Serrano runs the Overwatch, we're still flanked by this guy, but I don't think anyone else. Oh, no, we're flanked by this one. Son of a pup. Okay. What about move here and flamethrower and we can get both of these two? Maybe? Woojin Lee. Woojin Lee can move up and take a shot on this one. We still have Nikolova, who can probably take Duarte's place, possibly, or just take Woojin Lee's place. And then Vasconcelos has a flush on one of these two. And McBarros. Okay. Alright, first things first, let's run the Overwatch, because I think I can take care of the rest of them.
On the move.
6%. Do not get hit. Good. Destroyed some cover, but at least not the cover that we're currently behind. I say we take the 98, and then, because the other option is the 68 here, 38 here. Yeah, let's take the 98. Put up hollow target. 6 damage. All right. So we should be able to kill him with rapid fire. 82%. Seven damage and good. We got him. 9 damage. Nice. So that's 1 down, 3 left. Lucas Tyler. Lucas Tyler, move up and flamethrower. See if we can get this guy and this guy. And then we've got the rest to take care of everything else. Okay.
Affirmative, Commander.
Oh, that's not far enough from the car, is it? Son of a pup. The car's gonna blow up and do some damage to us. I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. Hopefully he doesn't get damaged too much. 4 damage on each of those, and one of them panicked. I don't know which one. Oh, that one. Gotcha.
They're shifting their attack.
So that guy panicked. Duarte. I think we're gonna move up and try the capture. We can suppress this guy one way or another. Woojin Lee. Woojin Lee's got a decent shot on that one. What about Nikolova? Nikolova does not have command, so if we move up and try the capture, that's it. It either works and we're golden, or it doesn't work and we're flanked. And we're flanked at close range. Alright. What if we don't try the capture this turn and I just use the other chem grenade? So we move up here, we play it a little bit safer. Toss the chem grenade here. Try to take out this one with Woojin Lee. Suppress that one. Maybe get a suppression on this guy too. Let's do that. Let's do that. We'll get the capture next turn. Can you get both of these guys? Maybe. We'll try it. Okay. 79%. We've got 2 shots with Woo Jin Lee. Let's try to take this guy out. Good job. Alright. 1 shot, he's down. So I'm probably going to reload. Nikolova, however, could move back here and suppress. I don't think this guy's going to want to move. And then we'll suppress with Vasconcelos, maybe. Oh, we got to get... I keep forgetting the truck's going to blow up. We've got to get Mekbaros out of here. So... Mekbaros could move here and suppress the guy in the middle. Yeah, let's do that.
Location. Keeping him down.
What's left? Just you 3? Okay. Vasconcelos could... I probably should have flushed him first. He wouldn't have moved, but he would have taken some damage. I could suppress as well.
Moving.
25, 25. Let's do it. His aim should be bad. He should not hit Nikolova. Reload with Woo Jin Lee, and then I'll just suppress again.
Aye,
We got 2 people suppressing that guy in the middle. Pretty sure this is it. Yeah, 5 damage, I figured. 5 damage on Tyler. 1% shot on Nikolova, and it misses. Good job. He takes acid damage for it. 1% shot on Nikolova as well. And he misses. Good. Works for me. And he takes some damage. And then the truck explodes. Okay. So, yes. Tyler took some damage, but it's only half of his armor, essentially. I can try another flamethrower and panic this guy, which is probably not a bad idea. I just only want to get this guy, I don't want to get the other one. Yeah, let's try to panic this guy, and then... we don't really need to reload, because we can take care of him in other ways. The other option would be to reload and have a chance... I mean, basically have pretty much a golden opportunity to kill next turn. But if we can panic this guy, I might be able to pull 2 captures out of this mission. It's possible. We could end up with 2 captures. So if he panics, we get a capture this turn, even using command if we have to. Ideally not using command, but if we have to, we have to. And then we try next turn to capture this one, and then we can kill him if need be. So I would like to try to panic you. And not hit the other guy. Let's move. Let's move here. And then do it. Or here. Yeah, let's move here and then do it.
Affirmative, Commander.
That way we can aim it far away from the other one.
Flamethrower.
Panic. Yes! Alright, he panicked. We did 4 damage, and he panicked. He moved, so he took more damage. Perfect. I might bring Bhattacharya out here for a pistol shot. Maybe. Maybe. We could move Mekbaros back. This meld is going next turn. We can't get it. There's no way.
Headed there now.
I could save it if we ended the mission now, and we could. But I want the captures. Duarte! Duarte, come on up. Try and capture this guy.
Aye, aye, Commander.
57%. Nope. Stun failed.
It's
Okay.
not stunned. Watch it.
Well, Fui on Yui. Let's move up Wu Jin Lee.
Position confirmed.
I want to... Oh, I was going to put Nikolova there, but alright, fine, whatever. We'll command... Try for another capture. 57. And it failed. You prick.
Still up.
You little prick. Alright. So if that's the case, then we've got to kill this guy. I mean, we could kill this one, right? That would be the least risky because he's panicked, and if he recovers next turn, he's going to have crap shots. But he is acid affected, and if I can suppress him, he's probably not going to hit Duarte. I could be wrong.
I'm on it, Commander.
Let's kill here. Good job.
My weapon spent.
Let's see. Visconcelos can't see, so he can't do anything. We could get a suppression with McBarrows. And I think that's going to be our best bet.
Got him covered.
Hopefully he doesn't move. I think I'll move up here and reload.
Heading out. Back online.
I'll probably just hunker with Wu Jin Lee. And then I'll just move over with Serrano.
I'm on the move. Locked in.
Reload and hunker. Don't kill yourself. Just don't. 1% shot on McBarros, good.
Taking fire over
Alright.
here.
He's down to 1 health. Last chance. Last chance at the capture.
Subduing target.
Good, we got him.
Looks like
Another
you're
one
coming
down.
home with us.
Good work, Commander.
Alright, fantastic. So with that being said, bear with me just a second, because Mr. Pow has not been with us, and, well, he has. Kapow has actually been off on the side, he's been pushing keys, but I'm going to have him take his spot again. He was just, my back was bothering me, so I didn't want to set him up right away, because I wanted to actually get into a better spot, and be able to like, sit back and stretch out and not have to worry about him falling. One of these days, buddy, you're gonna have like a pouch or something back here that you can sit in. But for now, this is how it's gonna have to sit. Are you okay back there? Yeah. All right. This isn't too bad. Okay, so we've got 12 days wounded on Nikolova. We got 3 or 4 days wounded, or 3 or 4 days fatigued on everybody else. Bhattacharya's out for 5. Not sure why, because Bhattacharya isn't psychic and isn't gene modded. So I'm not sure why Bhattacharya, and Bhattacharya's not an officer. Not sure why he's out 5 days instead of the 3 or 4 everybody else is, but either way. Got a couple of promotions. Nikolova got promoted. McBarros got promoted. Perfect. Tyler got promoted. That is awesome. Gunnery Sergeant Tyler. I think, normally I don't promote from this screen, but I think we're going to do McBarros because it doesn't matter. I want McBarros to have whatever kind of stat upgrades I can give. They're not going to matter. Will would be nice, but we don't have anything that gives will, so we'll just give covering fire. And then I'm just going to mech her right away. Nikolova, out for 12 days. I'm going to hold off on the promotion. And Tyler, I'm pretty sure I know what I'm going to do with Tyler, but we'll see. Alien rifle. Awesome. We could definitely use one. 5 floater corpses, 4 heavy floater, 3 thin men. Heavy floater captive. 18 Illyrium, 20 alien alloys, 24 weapon fragments, 7 meld, and 2 Seeker Rex. And I don't know what this would have been if we had gotten the canister. The last canister that we saw was, I think, 12, but that was before the base assault, the alien base assault. So I'm not entirely sure what kind of resources they have now. I don't know if this is an indication of what the canister would be. So, like, we got 7, so a canister would be around 7. I'm not sure. My guess is it would be less than 12. I just don't know by how much. So, at most, we would have had 19 meld from this mission if we had picked up that canister. 100 credits, and panic in the US has decreased.
We will be in touch, Commander.
So that works. Panic is pretty much non-existent over here except for Egypt, which was the base assault that we did. They're still pretty high on panic. We'll see what happens there. South Africa is almost at 3 ticks. Yeah, I mean, in all honesty, I wouldn't be sad to lose South Africa because that would give us another base to assault. So we could do that. Everybody else is doing okay. I do not remember last time we scanned. I don't remember when the last intel scan was. We have the money now. I might as well do it. I'm pretty sure we have a soldier to send. Who were we grooming for that? Fontaine? There was an assault that we were making. No, it wasn't Fontaine. Was it friendly? No, it was not friendly. It wasn't Lawson. I think there were 2 assaults that we had set up for covert ops. Legal. I'm pretty sure Legal was one of them. Yes. Legal has Will to Survive and Rapid Fire, and then Resilience and Steadfast. So, Legal is one. Who was the other? It wasn't Min Wei, was it? Yes, Min Wei. Okay, and Min Wei I accidentally took on a mission, I think. I'm pretty sure that's how it went. I accidentally took Min Wei on a mission that didn't mean to take her on, and she got wounded, and so she's out for a bit. Alright. Well, we could wait for Legal to come back. That's 2 days. And then do a scan. I'm pretty sure that's what I was going to do. Just wait for Legal to come back. Save the game. So that if, because I completely forgot to write down when I was supposed to scan, save the game so that we don't forget. And if, let's see, right here, if Exalt steals from us, then we'll end up just reloading. We'll reload the save. I don't normally want to do that. I don't want to do that on a regular basis because it's completely negating the whole, that whole part of the game, that whole Exalt scanning process. But at the same time, I don't like that scanning process. Like, that is one of my least favorite parts of the game. The fact that you have to scan for them, they have a random chance to steal from you, and if you don't scan from them every so often, you can have your research set back, or you can have money taken from you, or whatever. And that, it's just an annoying mechanic, really. It doesn't add to the fun of the game, in my opinion. So, if I had a mod that told me, oh yeah, okay, scan every 7 days or whatever, then I would use that. But there really aren't any mods that are set up that way that I could find. There was one that wanted you to scan every 9 days, And that might work, but from everything else that I was reading, you should scan every 7. So it's that extra 2 days that leaves it open for you to get stolen from that I just didn't like. So that's why I'm not using that particular mod. And I couldn't find any others that were similar. So I was just writing down the dates. And it worked so far. So far it was great. So we'll save that. We'll leave that scan, reload and scan when needed. 200 credits. How are we doing on aircraft? So there's an interceptor purchase here. Otherwise, we've got 4 in every location. Yes? Yes. Falkowski's up in 2 hours here. The one that's in the most trouble right now is Asia. 3 days repair, 4 days repair. So we've only got 2 aircraft there. I don't really want to purchase another aircraft. Do we have a weapon ready for this guy? I think I was crafting one. Yeah, laser cannon's up in 5 days. We have a new Titan armor coming in 2 days. Two satellites. So with these 2 satellites, we're going to be able to... We could cover Argentina and Brazil. Or I could do South Africa and Nigeria and just do another base assault. I kind of want them to take over South Africa. I really do. Let me think of this. Let's think about this for a second.
Going to all this trouble, the aliens are probably more than a little upset that we didn't fall in line like they'd hoped. We're going to need help shifting that equipment around. Get some people down there ASAP.
Yeah, because I kind of want them to take over South Africa, but I don't know if they're going to. They might try to take back Egypt again, because Egypt is the highest one on Panic right now. Paulowell, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day. There's a mod that tracks your campaign by logging the events in each day, so you can go back to consult when you did a last scan. Ooh, that's an interesting mod. That might be something I'll look into. Because if I can go back and check, I mean, I can go back in my save files and just kind of figure out when the last mission was, and then go from there. But that's the only reason that works at all is because I usually keep most of my save files. So, yeah. That's integrated into Long War Rebalanced. Awesome. Yeah, I need to check out Long War Rebalanced. There are a lot of things about it, though, that just seem like Long War Rebalanced is built to make the game that much harder, and I'm a little leery about that. But we'll see. I'd like to see how they do it, you know. Now, how often scan? That's RNG and Exalt. Not sure there's even a fixed range on it. I'd love to know. So I did some research, because indeed that's nonsensical. Yeah, I did some research on that, and there is a formula, like on the wiki, the UFOpedia. You can actually find information kind of about that and how it works, right? So the recommendation from the UFOpedia, if I remember correctly, and my memory's horrible, so I would recommend anybody that sees this, go check it yourself, because my memory is absolutely horrible. Unless I have it right in front of me, don't quote me word for word. But I'm pretty sure it said essentially to scan every 7 days.
I'm receiving.
Now there are variables in there,
Negative.
like for example,
Confirm that contact was invalid hours ago.
if when you scan, you get multiple options. You should do one thing. If you scan and you get nothing, no option shows up, no mission shows up when you scan. Then this one I remember, it said that if that happens and you get nothing, then scan within 7 days and you are guaranteed to get a mission. The only problem with that is I don't know if that means that there's an increased chance that they'll steal from you in that time frame, but I don't think so. I think the way it's set up is that once you scan, it resets that timer as far as when they can steal from you. Now there's supposed to be
Stop stalling
a
and get
very
your asses out there.
minimal chance, a very, very minimal chance that you'll get a mission back to back, or that a cell will, it's really what they call it. They call it a cell popping up, that a cell pops up back to back. But as long as you're scanning every 7 days, that chance is very, very minimal. So that's what I've been trying to do. Every 7 or 8 days, depending on the timing of other missions, you know, and who I have available.
Now that we've got the firepower to match, I think we can take them.
Okay. So I think that's the plan. We're going to wait for them to do something, or wait for 2 days to when our close combat, or our covert ops specialist is available. One of the two of them, anyway. It's not for everyone. Long War Rebalanced is something else, but once you do try it, you'll probably most changes are indeed for the better. Okay. Yeah, it's something I definitely want to try. I just don't know how. I was reading about it. I was reading the description in the mod list, and I'm interested. There were just a few things in there that kind of caught my attention as far as like, I don't know if I'm gonna like this. I don't know how this is gonna work. But we'll see. I have to play through it to find out. And that's pretty much the way I am with everything. I can read anything I want, but if I don't actually try it, there's no way for me to know for sure. The interrogation for the Muton Elite is done. Very nice. Weapons technology research credit earned. Okay. I don't know what weapons technology that was. Was it plasma? Maybe? Yeah, I think it was plasma, because I'm pretty sure these weren't 5 days. I don't know for certain, but I think it was plasma. Which is very cool. I mean, it's great that we can have these up in 5 days. We just need the weapon fragments for them. So what do we do next? I could do alien propulsion and actually start getting ready to build some firestorms. I kind of want to do that, actually. I really want to do firestorms as soon as we can start them, but they do take a lot of resources. So let me double check the wiki real quick. Let me double check the UFOpedia, because I want to know exactly how many resources they cost. Give me just a second. Let's see if I can find the right page. Air combat, here we go. So they take a lot of credits, because of course they do. 75 engineers, all right. 750 credits each. Just pretty nasty. 180 alien alloys, 120 Illyrium. So we can afford both of those. 10 meld. Interesting that it only takes 10 meld. 28 days. And then, of course, 8 flight computers and 4 power sources. I want to get up a Firestorm. I think that I think I might do that because all the other research that's currently available, and there's not much, and we can do alien communications, which is fine. I don't really want to do that yet because I don't know that I want to put up the hyperwave beacon yet. But alien propulsion, I don't really want to do compact plasma weapons right now, and it's 150 weapon fragments. I'd rather do vehicle or precision first. But here's the choice, right? The decision is, do we do something like vehicular plasma weapons first, and then craft a couple of these, and start putting them on current aircraft? Or do we do alien propulsion research, craft a Firestorm, and then craft vehicular plasma? Either way, this is a lot of weapon fragments. A ton of weapon fragments. So it's going to be a little while before I can do that research. And this annoys me. This is one thing in Long War that I think was not balanced properly at all. I think the weapon fragments requirement for research is way too high. And I would love to know the thinking. I would love to know what they thought was balanced about requiring that many weapon fragments for various different researches. Because it's not even like, at the point that I am at in the game, and I'm on easy, I'm on like an easier difficulty level. I think we're on normal, something like that. I'm just not getting enough weapon fragments to even complete a research tree, let alone do multiple types of research, like vehicular plasma, like combat exoskeletons, right? These require some weapon fragments as well. Not as many, but, you know, they chip away at what we have. So we're kind of limited to going straight towards something. And I can't even do alien propulsion and vehicular plasma. So we're going to end up with either a Firestorm with maybe a laser cannon, which is okay, or we're going to end up with a Raven with a plasma weapon, a plasma cannon. And I think I want to get the Firestorm started first. So it feels like Long War rebalanced gap to Long War 1 is comparable to Long War gap to Vanilla. Really? That's a pretty big gap. I mean, it's huge. It's fun, specifically the difficulty curve, though you can feel less forgiving in the 2 top difficulties. Fair enough. I mean, that's fair enough. Absolutely. Second wave options and UI tweaks are amazing. Awesome. Mr. Thunderstump, yeah, I often have that problem with games that I have high difficulty. Narrows the amount of ways you can play the games, which I find less fun. That is a good way to put it. That's exactly where my mind is going on that, because the more options that I have, the more fun I usually end up having in a game. I will say, though, I do have a problem with getting paralyzed by choice. There is quite often where I end up having too many options and too many choices, and I get paralyzed because I don't know what I want to do. I can't pick a path. I want to do everything, and when I can't do everything, it bothers me, and sometimes I get paralyzed with that. And that's pretty much the way I am with just about every game that I play. I want to do pretty much everything, and when the game limits you and tells you have to pick a path, that either I need to be able to play it multiple times and pick all the different paths, or I need to be able to take that one character, for example, in like an RPG or whatever, and go through the game either multiple times or go back through the game and do everything that I want to do, like with one character, you know. But if I have to do it on multiple playthroughs, yeah, it's a little less fun for me. But as long as I can, I'm good. Let's see. From what I understand of Long War Rebalance game design, there is none. Okay. It's meant to hold you back, so the campaign takes nearly a year, around 100 missions. For that purpose, it works. Nevertheless, taking the Foundry project early makes a good difference. Yeah, it does. Crimson Howling, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day. I want to do everything in the game. Yep. Yeah, me too, Mr. Thunderstomp. Absolutely, Thunder. I guess I do several playthroughs in quite a lot of games. I do too. Absolutely. Crimson, you ever watch this game played almost entirely with shivs only? So I saw somebody do a mission. One mission. I've only ever seen one mission. I didn't watch the rest of their playthrough. But I saw somebody who did a mission, and I think it was a bomb disposal, where they took all shivs except for 1 or 2 snipers. I can't remember if they had 1 or 2. But like 1 or 2 snipers and the rest of them were shivs. And then I saw this person's roster afterwards, and they just had a ton of shivs and not that many soldiers. It was interesting. It's kind of a neat idea that I would like to try at some point, just to screw around with. But I don't know how well that would play out. It's an interesting idea, though. Yeah, I really want to do alien propulsion. I want to get some firestorms. It's probably a mistake. I should probably do vehicular plasma first and get the extra damage from the weapons and put a couple on Ravens. But I want to do alien propulsion. Are we even going to have resources to build one? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the credits no, but we'll have all the other resources. We could build one. What do we have for requests? Anything with cash? No. 2 corporals. This... Oh, I might take... For the muton corpses, I might actually take a corporal. Let me go back and check the wiki again. What are the muton corpses used for? Alien artifacts. Here we go. So mutons are used for just the research, no crafting. They're not used to craft anything. Same thing with muton elites, not used to craft anything. Mutons, we've done both the research projects that they're used for, so the only thing that they would be used for after this is requests. So what do they give us for requests? Okay. So for muton requests, the country can request up to 20. The actual formula is 1 to 4 times the months elapsed. So with a minimum of 6 and a max of 20. So yeah, they can do up to 20. They can request up to 20, and it's a 1 in 3 chance they'll either give us a soldier, 2 scientists, or 2 engineers. I'd rather have the 2 engineers, but honestly, I think I'll take the soldier this time. Because that's only going to leave us with, what, 18 muton corpses? We can still... Either we'll be able to fulfill the next request, if they request less than 20, like 18 or less, or we can fulfill the next request
I'm starting to wonder if we'll
easily
really figure out what
enough.
the
I mean,
reason
sure,
for all
we'll
this
come across a
was.
couple of mutons quickly enough. Crimson Howling, hover shivs apparently get all the benefits of floaters. Yes, yeah, hover shivs are interesting. I would like that. I would like to play where we just have a whole bunch of hover shivs and a couple of soldiers. That's it. Just a couple of soldiers to escort them. It would be an interesting playthrough. Sanctuary, so do your Archangel Infantry and Snipers. I would like to do the Archangel Infantry and Snipers. It's going to take a while. I think it's going to take us a little while to get there. Let's grab this Corporal. And then we have a Berserker. 10 Berserker corpses for a weapons corporal. Let me check that again. What are Berserkers used for? Alright, so Berserkers, they request 10. Always. It's a static 10, apparently. And there's a 1 in 3 chance you either get a soldier, 87 credits, or 2 scientists. I think this... I don't need the scientists, really. The 87 credits or the soldier would be better, one of the two. Probably the 87 credits at this point. But if they only ever request 10, we have enough. What are they used for? Berserkers are used to make combat stims. You need 1. And then mech close combat, which I don't know if we've done. That requires 8. Yeah, we have enough Berserkers. We have 30 Berserker corpses. We have enough Berserkers that I can do this. I think we'll take the Corporal. Just so I have an extra soldier. There were a couple of things I still wanted to do. And I would like to get somebody who's
Make sure the latest equipment has been prepped and loaded.
So we'll take it. We've got plenty. And we could always sell them as well. How much are they worth? Berserker corpses are worth 6 each, so 10 is 60 credits. Alright, so a corporal worth 60 credits. Depends on who we get, I suppose. Let's see. I think Sandoval and Jaeger here are our 2 new people. Both of them have decent aim, so yeah. Really crappy health, though. Jaeger here might end up being a sniper at best. Because I really don't think I'd want you being anywhere near combat. And then Yvonne here, Sandoval, is just really slow. Sandoval could work as an infantry. Not sure. I still have to figure out what to do with these people. 53 will, 51 will, and then who else? There was another one. Yeah, Hawkins here, 51. So the people that we got from the Furies, I still don't know what to do with them. Okay, if I remember, I'm going to try to make it a point to sit down and figure out what to do with them later today. I hope I can remember to do that. What about tossing Mech Baros in to get mech'd? I need 60 meld. I don't have it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. She would get absorption fields, reduces most incoming damage to this unit, with the bonus increasing as damage increases up to a maximum of 40% damage reduction. Alright, so she's a bit tanky. That's the, what, Goliath mech, I think? Is it called the Goliath? I don't think there's anything else I want to craft right now. Although, actually, give me one more second here. If we crafted another laser cannon, just to get ready for the next aircraft that we have. 6 days. I mean, don't get me wrong, the next firestorm that we put up is going to be, the very first firestorm that we put up is going to take a while. I don't know how many days all total it'll take, but it'll take a bit. So this will be ready before that, for certain. And we've already got one in the mix for the aircraft that we just hired. I don't know. Couldn't hurt to have it, and I can always cancel it. Okay, save game. We can always change the research. We can always cancel that laser cannon. 20 floater corpses for 2 engineers. Yes, please. Yeah, I think we're going to take advantage of that right away. I mean, it's a lot of floater corpses, don't get me wrong. But, yeah, we can definitely use the engineers.
The new engineers arrived this morning.
92.
Commander. We're
doing
always
okay.
glad to have more help down here.
We're doing all right. We've got 117 scientists and 92 engineers. It sounds like a lot, but you need a lot for the end game. Here's our Titan armor, 25 alloys back, 17 Illyrium. That's awesome. Interceptor arrived in North America. This does not have... We do not have the laser cannon yet. Oh, my nose, jeez. Nose is bothering me like crazy. Yeah, we do not have the laser cannon. We do need to rename him, though. Rename. Bender Rodriguez. Nice. Bender Bending Rodriguez. That's awesome. That is fantastic that that's in there. I love it. Let's save. There we go. Combat stims are great on your tank units. So, do I have a combat stim? Did I make one? Thought I did. Let me check. Yes. So we do have one. So the combat stims grant the Adrenaline Surge perk, which is nice, granting 10 aim and crit chance if the soldier is wounded. So the soldier gets hit, you get 10 aim and crit. Single charge. When it's applied to the soldier, it strengthens the user's will against panic, which is also fantastic. Reduces incoming damage by 40% and provides immunity to critical hits if not flanked or exposed during the next 2 enemy turns. So that's pretty decent. That part only lasts for 2 turns. I don't know if the Adrenaline Surge, I don't know how long that lasts. Is it till the end of the mission? I wonder. I honestly do not know how long that lasts. But apparently the reduction in damage lasts for 2 turns. And then increased mobility for 2 turns. So that's cool. Yeah, this can be pretty handy. I mean, it's only got 1 charge, though. So you can only use it once. Adrenaline Surge is the whole round? Okay. Very cool if you can stack a neural gun link with this and lightly scratch your unit. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say so. That's definitely one way to do it. So we do have one of those crafted. I was thinking about making a chitin plating. 3 extra health and reduced damage from melee attacks. Also eliminates strangle threat, so this would be really useful for... This would probably be useful for some of our tanks. But it's got a weight of 2. I am hesitant to use this one. I mean, the 3 extra health is really nice. The damage reduction, the melee damage reduction, is nice. But I'm not getting hit in melee too often. And honestly, if you get hit in melee, you're in trouble. At least the way I look at it. If we're in a position where we're getting hit, one of our guys is getting hit in melee, we're in some serious trouble. Because that means either a chrysalid is attacking in melee, or a zombie is attacking in melee, or a berserker. And I'm kind of iffy about that. Like, I don't want to prepare for... I don't want to actually build out a character for, like, the worst case kind of scenario. But the strangulation elimination is fantastic. So the 3 health and the not being able to be strangled might actually be worth it. Sanctuary, why would you get more health when you can get DR from reinforced armor? Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking there. And then you're right that the other 2 are non-benefit. Yeah. I don't know. It's interesting, and I think you could build around it in a certain way, but I don't think anybody that we have is actually built to be able to take good advantage of this. I wouldn't mind another chem grenade. I just don't want to spend too many credits right now because I want to try to save up for the firestorm. So, I think that's our next mission here.
Our satellite is prepped and standing by for
We've got one satellite available.
We're ready to deploy it on your orders.
Next satellite is available. Big Red is back, and we've got a few other people back. Did we get our covert ops specialist? I'm gonna say that's a no. Nope, Legal is up in 1 hour. Oop, I right-clicked instead. Our research is done. So here we go. Alien Propulsion, Firestorm is available for manufacture, and Elerium Afterburners project is available in the Foundry. That is absolutely fantastic. But now, there's not much else we can do. We can do anti-grav systems. I'll probably end up doing that, because, you know, there's really nothing else to do here except communication, and I don't want to do the alien communication yet. Let's do anti-grav systems. It only takes 100 Elerium. That's not that bad. We still have 485. Alright, Firestorm. Ooh, 333. Yes, I completely forgot about the cost reduction. I totally forgot about the cost reduction that we have. So, yes, this is... It doesn't reduce the power sources or flight computers needed, but it reduces the cost, credit-wise, the Elerium and the alloys. And this is fantastic. Oh, great. We can get 333. We can build a Firestorm right now. It's going to take 23 days to finish. I love it. Have you considered selling your Elerium and alloys? I don't want to sell the Elerium and alloys because I want to craft at least one Firestorm for every continent eventually, and then start doubling up, but all of that's going to take forever. That's going to take a long time. So, just to get started at least. Yeah, we're not doing this. I don't need the extra scientist. I mean, I'd almost, at this point, I'd almost rather sell the 16 sectoid corpses for 32 credits than take another scientist. Let's sell what we can and get the credits to build a Firestorm. We're going to build our first Firestorm. Oh, I don't have a lot of... I really don't have a lot of stuff to sell.
Getting a little thin.
Crap. I mean, I do, but not a lot of stuff that I want to sell. Crap. Hold on, what's the date? The 11th of December. Okay. Alright, 11th of December. Air Superior is indeed goated. Yep. Are you hoarding resources again? I am. I am hoarding resources. What do you mean you don't want to sell your 9 carbines of no value? So what are the carbines used for? Carbines are... I can't remember. Hold on, where even is that? There we go. Okay. So carbines are used for the storm gun or the plasma storm gun or the plasma carbine. That's what they're used to craft, and you only need 1 each. So yeah, we could definitely sell a few of those. Yeah, they're used for the carbines and the SMGs. Right. Thank you. Paulo L, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. Shen's going to be proud. Shen is probably a bigger pack rat than I am. Probably. You walk into Shen's quarters and it's probably stuffed with just crap everywhere. At least, you know, I'm not like that at home anyway. Well, I am and I'm not. I'm a pack rat, but I am not a hoarder. I'm not like a disorganized pack rat so much. And I don't pack my entire place with stuff like everywhere, but there is plenty of stuff here that I haven't used in at least a few years. There are more than a few things in this apartment that I have not used in at least a few years, and I probably should get rid of them. Some of it's sentimental, some of it's, you know, either from my childhood or but a lot of the stuff is just stuff that I feel like I might need in the future. I feel like I might want it for something, and I've been right in the past, just not that often. It has come up where something that I kept, I actually did find a use for, you know, a couple of years later. And I was glad I had it. But it doesn't happen often. Yeah, I should probably sell some of the carbines. But I'm a huge pack rat in games. Ginormous pack rat in games. We'll sell the carbine, some of the carbines. I want to keep at least a couple, because I want to be able to use, I want to be able to make a plasma carbine. Probably won't make the storm.
After going to all this trouble, the aliens are probably more than a little upset.
Windows,
Didn't
be
fall
nice.
In line like they'd hoped.
It didn't want to switch. Didn't want to switch back to the game. Also, hope you don't need your scatter laser. Okay. Scatter laser. So the scatter laser right here, the only reason I was keeping it is because I actually did use it a couple of times relatively recently. Because I only have 2 alloy cannons. So that's why I kept the scatter laser. I actually had 2 scatter lasers and I sold one. But I kept the other one because what I was doing was I took 2 assaults and a scout that was set up for a shotgun, all on the same mission. And so I gave both assaults the alloy cannons, and then I gave the scout the scatter laser. So that's the only reason I was keeping the scatter
We're going
laser.
to need help shifting that equipment
I could
around.
probably build
Get some
another
people down
alloy
there
cannon
ASAP.
if need be. 77 credits, 15 Illyrium, and 36 alloys. That's not that bad. I could probably build another one, and we're going to get a little bit of this back as a rebate anyway. So I don't need the scatter laser, I used it, you know. You talk about needing to use a scatter laser when you could have gotten a reflex cannon out of the bones of the scatter laser. So, reflex cannon. Do I have... Where is it? I don't have any reflex cannons. We don't have any of these right now. I very much would like to make one. But the 267 credits is really what was holding me back. Oh, we have one. That's right. I did make one. We have one in development right now. It was 27 days, according to this, right now. I think it was a little bit more than that when we crafted it. But there is one being made. 17 days out. 16 days for a Plasma Nova gun. That'll be really nice. Because the Plasma Nova gun is their version of the SAW. Is the plasma version of the SAW, so I love that. Can't wait. That'll be cool. Yeah, you have one as a project right now. You're right. You're right. I completely forgot that we had put one in development. And could be making another one out of your hoarded Illyrium and alloys. That's true, but I think rather than doing that, I want to make some firestorms. Let's get a firestorm up and running. Let's sell the scatter laser. I'm not going to use it anytime soon. So I'm going to sell it. What else? What else do I have that I want to sell? I could sell the laser lance because we have the railgun. We have 2 railguns. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I made a 3rd yet, though. Hold on, let me check that. Did I make a 3rd railgun? Yes. So we've got 2 railguns right now. I've got a 3rd one in the works, and that's up in 4 days. So we definitely can get rid of that laser. If we got rid of the scatter laser. We got rid of the laser lance. I'm also going to be very mad if you're going to unironically make plasma pistols. I don't think I'm going to make plasma pistols, no. I think the laser pistol is probably the most... it's probably the largest pistol, the most powerful pistol that I'm going to craft. I might reconsider that and make one high-powered pistol of some kind, either the Gauss version or maybe the plasma version. I might do one of those for our covert ops specialist, but that's it. If I decide to do that, that would be the reason, and I would probably only make the one. But a good chance I'm not going to. We haven't researched it yet, though. So that's where my... I want to do the research for it. It's just, we're not going to do the research for it anytime soon. Let's get rid of some of the carbines. And we can always get more. And since we don't need them for research, right? Let me go back. Hold on. Let me go back into the research. So for this, we need heavy weapons. For this, we need nothing. No actual weapons. For compact, we need 2 pistols. 2 pistols, 2 heavy weapons. And that's it. Those are all the plasma weapons that we need for research. Alright, 2 pistols, 2 heavy weapons. Yeah, that's it. So I'll probably keep that. I'll keep 2 pistols. Just for the research. We're gonna get... probably gonna end up with more anyway. We don't need carbines for the research, but I would like to have 1 or 2 to make weapons out of eventually. Again, we'll probably end up with more. Let's see. There is a possibility of crafting 2 firestorms.
I wonder if it was all worth it. For the aliens, I mean.
Maybe we could craft 2. That would be nice. I don't want to get rid of the rifles because I'm definitely going to use those. I'm also going to be very mad if you were going to hoard pistols in hopes of researching them. I'm not hoarding pistols, but I would like to keep the 2 so that I can do the research at some point. Just so I have the option. It's probably a bad idea. It really is. And it's probably my pack rat mentality that just wants to, my completionist and pack rat mentality that just wants to do everything. Yeah, I'm definitely not selling the rifles. Is keeping 2 pistols not hoarding? It's... Well, negative. I wouldn't call 2 pistols a hoard.
Contact was invalid hours ago.
If we want to go there, I really wouldn't call 2 pistols a hoard. I don't know. Okay. Well, let me see what I can get otherwise. We need, what, 1 more heavy weapon, I think, to do the research for this. I'm not really using carapace anymore because I've got the Titan armor and I've got... what was the other one? Oh my god. I'm forgetting the name of the other armor. Aegis. So we've got enough Aegis armor and enough... we've got 2 Titans, so I'm not using the carapace that much. I did, however, keep something. Phalanx. I kept the Phalanx because of the... If our base gets assaulted, I wanted to keep the Phalanx just for our base personnel. So that's why I have those, and I have some laser rifles. I did keep those. There is a use for them. Don't get me wrong, it's not a great use. But there is a use.
We've got the firepower to match. I think we can take them.
What else can I get rid of? Or what else do I want to get rid of? Let's get rid of one carapace. It's 333 per. So I would need 204 plus 333. So, what, 537 altogether? Yeah, 537 altogether. Thunder, I don't think America having 2 pistols is considered hoarding, at least. Fair, yeah, that's fair. Countries request them, so countries, they'll request laser rifles. I don't know if they request pistols, but they can request laser rifles. They'll only request if you research them, and to research them, you need to flush down a lyrium that you could have sold instead.
We're really coming down to the wire.
True enough. I mean, Sanctuary, you're definitely not wrong. What are you going to use the carapace for? So the carapace was... I have used it recently. I have used a carapace armor recently. And the reason for that was because my Aegis armor was damaged, so I needed something else. And carapace was the next best option. I had one or two Aegis armor that were damaged and in for repairs, and then I had a mission. So, well, the reason why I would use the carapace instead of building more Aegis is because the Aegis is expensive to build. Kind of, sort of. I mean, they're not really that expensive to build, but they're expensive enough. So, yeah, I just haven't built any more yet. But we can probably get... Well, we can definitely get rid of one. We can probably get rid of two. I don't want to get rid of the last one, though.
I'm starting to wonder if we'll really...
I think I want to keep at least one.
All this was.
Watch. Watch. It'll happen. It'll come up with a situation where I get a bunch of stuff damaged for whatever reason, and then I end up needing extra armor, and I'm forced to use phalanx armor then instead. Watch, it'll happen. It'll be just my luck. So we need 537, I think I said. Can we get there? So we definitely can get there. It's just, can we get there to where I'm happy with what I sold? We don't need that many berserker
We need our
wrecks,
troops in top
or berserker
form.
corpses.
Tell them to get some rest.
The mutons, yeah, we're kind of low. I'd like to be able to fulfill the next request easy enough. Unchained, waiting for the Black Friday armor blowout sale. Yeah, yeah, something like that. Yeah. That is false. That's just time to skip missions. Okay. Yeah, but I hate skipping missions. Oh, I hate skipping missions. That is one aspect of Long War that that also bothers me, is the fact that sometimes you really should skip missions, and I don't want to. It bugs me. It drives me nuts if I have to skip a mission. Which, on the higher difficulty levels, I know I'm going to have to. I know it's going to be, like, impossible to do every single mission. Why do you have so many spare captives? So spare captives
Make sure the latest
are
equipment
probably
has been prepped
something I
and
can get rid
loaded.
of. Where are the captives, by the way? Here they are. So spare captives I probably could get rid of, but the council does request them, don't they? So I'd like to keep a couple just for council requests. Yeah, here we go. Captives. So the council can request certain ones, and I'm not that worried about the sectoid or Thin Man because all you get are scientists. But a floater captive I'd like to keep because you can get engineers. The Muton captive is kind of nice because you can actually get a soldier, but you can also get a second soldier apparently, or 2 scientists. So it's either 2 soldiers or a soldier and 2 scientists. Berserker, you get a soldier and 1 or 2 scientists. those are less useful to me, but I can definitely get rid of sectoid captives and thin man captives. Muton Elite gives 2 scientists and a soldier. A lot of the others are engineers. Heavy Floater is 2 engineers and a soldier or 2 scientists. Sectoid Commander is -20 panic and a soldier or 2 scientists. So some of these I want to keep specifically because I'd like to fill up the defense shield for all the different council members. But, you know, again, that's all RNG. That's all, like, stuff that isn't necessary. We can get rid of a sectoid captive or 2, even. I think the Muton captive I said I could get rid of. Heavy Floater, not so much, but I'd like to be able to fill at least 1 or 2 requests.
Things are heating up out
for
there.
just about everything.
We're tracking multiple unidentified targets.
I don't think I need that many chrysalid carcasses. Pretty sure we don't need the chrysalids. And that's a decent amount. Where is it? Alien artifacts. Chrysalids, where are you? There it is. So chrysalid carcasses are only good at this point for crafting chitin plating. And you need 10 for that. And it doesn't look like... Yeah, it doesn't look like it's worth it for requests. Council requests can be 10 carcasses for 2 scientists. So that's not worth it. I think I'll get rid of a whole bunch of chrysalids as well. Yeah, it still doesn't mean you're not carrying too many. That's fair. You're really betting on the council requesting 4 heavy floaters in a month? No, I'm really not. They're a little difficult to capture. So the reason why I'm keeping 4 heavy floater captives is because they're a little more difficult to capture. That was the reason for keeping them. You don't even need 2, just 1 of each is enough to cover quests. It is.
More than a little upset that we didn't
1
fall
is
in line
enough.
like they'd hoped.
I could get rid of the other sectoid. I could get rid of probably the Muton. I can get rid of 1. I'll get rid of 1 heavy floater capture. They're a little tough to capture. That's the reason why I want to keep more of them than any other. 4 heavy floater captives and difficult to capture do not belong in the same sentence. So yeah, I guess you could say the evidence points to the contrary. That's true. What did we say? 537? So I'm almost there.
We're going to need help shipping
What the hell?
that equipment.
Let's get rid of another
Get some people down there ASAP.
couple of chrysalid carcasses. This is going to be the one that I use the least, I think, out of what I have. There's a part of me that wants to create a chitin plating if I can find a good use for it, but I'd like to see some advice first on how to build a character to use it properly.
We don't have the resources to go off on a wild goose chase.
You have cyber discs that haven't been converted into dodge modules. I do, and I probably should do that. I probably should craft them in the dodge modules. This is going to be more than enough for what we need to build 2 firestorms. So I'm going to do that. We're going to sell that. Let's make 2 firestorms. $23 days. What is this? 135 alloys, so we definitely have enough. 90 Illyrium. Again. Have enough. There. We're down to 305, 158, 19 fragments. This is the kicker. That's the biggest bottleneck. Meld, we're down to 36. I'd like to have more meld. I probably should craft a couple of laser cannons to go with those guys, so so they're ready, but obviously we don't need them anytime soon. Each firestorm is going to take 23 days. So that's going to be a while. Do you have vehicular plasma weapons? I do not have vehicular plasma yet. That's the next research that I'm going to do. This is the next one. I need 200 weapon fragments, so we need 181 more. And then we can do this. And then I'll start building some vehicular plasma for them. It's gonna take a little while, though. Simple. Melee, assaults, and terror missions and landed larges can make good use of chitin plating. Okay. Alright, Paulo L, thank you. Yeah, I'd like to see how that's set up. Like, do I have to set my guys up any different way than I already have? Do you have vehicular plasma? No, and that explains why you're building las cannons. Yes. Yes, it does. We do have the supercapacitors project. That's being done in... That's going to be done in 8 days. So that's going to make all our las cannons actually quite powerful. Like, pretty decent. So that'll be nice. I can't wait for that. Let me save the game again. So, what did I say it was? 27 days? 23 days. 23 days per firestorm. So, I need to make sure that we have... so they're not going to be ready until next month. I want to make sure that we get 2 las cannons ready for when they're ready. So about 17 days from now, which means it's going to be around the 28th. It's probably going to be just before the end of the month. How many fragments did you spend on supercapacitors? I don't remember. I honestly do not recall. I don't know how much that costs. That's a good question. Let me take a look, because the UFOP Foundry project, I have it right here. Take a real quick look. Supercapacitors is... How many weapon fragments is that? Is that 100? Yeah, 100 weapon fragments. So that's not going to get us where we need to be to research plasma, vehicle plasma. Not quite. But it upgrades the laser cannon damage by, looks like 10, armor penetration by 30%, and then increases the rate of fire from 1 to 0.75. Honestly, I think the project is worth it because of the amount of laser cannons that we have currently on all the aircraft. There's like 3 laser cannons in every continent so far. So I honestly think it's worth it to do that. Why does it not... It won't let you pick where they go? Hold on, Firestorm Construction. You can't actually tell it to construct them somewhere else? They have to construct them in your base. And then you have to transfer them out? Okay. Alright. Fair enough. Let's find out by checking. Probably deleting that project. I just don't want to delete it, though. Oh, only 100? That brings me great pain. Yeah. Well, seriously, I think it's worth it. I think it is worth keeping that project simply because of the amount of laser cannons that we have. And it could get us vehicular plasma a little sooner, but I think the time difference, we're going to be better served by the increased damage on the laser cannons in the meantime, between now and the time that we're actually going to be outfitting most of our craft, or a lot of our craft, with plasma. I think the laser cannons are going to be worth it. But again, it's... I'm not an expert, and this is probably the wrong way to go about it. We have 8 days. Yeah, well, where are your engineers other than your main base? That's true. That is true. So I wonder then, can you craft more than you can hold? If I went to craft a third one right now, would it let me? Because technically we're full now, right? So I'm gonna guess that if I went to try to craft a third Firestorm right now, right this second, that it would tell me I couldn't. Now, you actually agree with that decision? Ooh, I was on the right path, my thinking wise. Thank you. I was betting the capacitors was 150. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Saturn 810, welcome to the channel. Good to see you. You have satellites everywhere. Yes, we do. We have satellites. We're pretty much in the late game, and yeah, I've got satellites almost over the entire world. We're missing 4 countries so far. Argentina and Brazil. I have the satellites that I can put those up right now, actually, and it is a thought. That is a consideration. The problem is I don't have any extra aircraft, and I don't really want to transfer any aircraft to protect them. But if we do this, I have until the end of the month. I'm gonna figure it out before the end of this month. But if we put up a couple of satellites here, we can get this continent bonus, which is going to be really nice. The power facilities cost 30% less to maintain. We don't need any more power, but the maintenance will drop. And then we get, I don't care about this, 10% bonus to research credits from interrogation. Not a big deal. And then 20% bonus cash from abductions. That'll be nice. Oh, excuse me. Apologies.
I wonder if it was all
the 20% bonus cash from abductions would be very nice, but that would be, you know, the most recent abduction we did was 100 credits, so 120 credits instead. Sure, it's great, and over time it'll help and it'll build up, but it's nothing super amazing. The 1 extra engineer would be really nice. 1 extra scientist, eh. So that is the choice. We could do that, or I can take these two satellites and toss one up over South Africa and then one up over Nigeria and do a base assault, and we get this. 20% reduction time in side training, that'd be great. Labs and workshop cost 30% less to maintain. We're not building anymore.
Negative.
But the 30% less maintenance would be fantastic. And then plus 2 bonus for newly promoted snipers and scouts. I'm not promoting that many more. So, and the extra defense is kind of anyway. So this might come into play, but most likely not. I might only get like 1 or 2 people that take advantage of this. But we'll get a couple extra scientists. Again, I don't need them. The biggest bonus would be the money and the extra base assault. So I want to decide that before the end of the month. We need to figure out whether we're going to put these 2 up here or here. Now, I already have aircraft up over here, over Africa. So this is already covered, which means we'd be in good shape. If I put 2 satellites here, we'd be in great shape.
And get your asses
and then we could do the next base assault here. The only reason I'm hesitating on putting the satellites here and here is because I would like another base assault. Whether they take back Egypt, whether they take South Africa, I don't care. Even if I lost the satellite here because they took back Egypt, I don't care. It would be nice to have another base assault. And I'm afraid that if I do Nigeria and put up satellites here and here and protect this area, I'm not going to get another base assault for the rest of the game.
I think we can take them.
Possibly. So I don't know, you know. And we could just run the risk of losing Egypt anyway, losing the satellite there, and then lose South Africa. So my other thought on this is I take these 4 aircraft that are over Africa and I transfer all of them to South America. And just let them take back Egypt and South Africa. I just let them build bases there. That is an option. I don't know tactically how good of an option that is. I don't know, honestly, if that's a good thing to do. But yeah, it's possible. It's something we could do. Let me just save it again. And I think we're going to scan. Because I don't know, right now, I don't know what else to do. Oh, wait. Hold on. Is our covert ops specialist back? He is. Legal. Okay. Now we have to scan for Exalt. Sanctuary. I have in fact allowed aliens to form base assaults to raid them for meld. Yes. So that's what I'm thinking. I am thinking that that might be a good idea. I don't know. What do you think? Should we transfer... Should I just transfer those 4 aircraft over to South America and just put up these 2 satellites? Just let them take back Egypt and South Africa? If they do, chances are they're going to keep trying to get the panic up in Egypt because it's the highest panicked country so far. But I'm kind of thinking I might want to do that. In all honesty, I wish that they would have taken South America. I wish they would have taken Argentina and Brazil. They should keep the aircraft as they take over Egypt and South America? So you think I should... You think I should keep... Wait a minute. Hold on. I don't think I'm understanding you properly, Sanctuary. So I should keep the aircraft in Africa. So I should keep the aircraft here over Egypt, South Africa, and Nigeria. I should keep them where they are. What's the benefit? Other than protecting these countries, right? And shooting down UFOs. Which we're going to get a decent amount of UFOs because there is a base here. And I think we're going to get larger UFOs because there's a base here. So I don't know if there's an increased amount of UFOs that fly over Africa because there's a base there. So there might be more UFOs that fly over there than fly over, you know, Europe and North America and whatever. And if that's the case, then we'll have more opportunities to shoot down craft and do more missions. So that might be a reason. I should do that after I take back Nigeria. The alien scout over Egypt. You won't miss out on missions. Okay. So if I keep the aircraft here, over Egypt and South Africa and whatnot, then we'll have a better opportunity to get more missions because they send more aliens, they send more of their craft over Africa because there's a base here. Okay. All right. Well, then once we do take back Nigeria, like when I'm done messing around with the base assaults here, I'll want a whole nother set of aircraft in South America anyway. So there's no sense in transferring any of the aircraft. I might as well leave them here permanently. Because I'll want to build up a set of aircraft over South America anyway. And we'll need to keep some
Tell them to get some rest.
over here to protect all of the satellites. But that's only when we're done with base assaults, when I've decided that, you know, that's enough, right? Also, you'll likely be very interested in taking back Nigeria, so keeping your aircraft above that will keep a satellite over Nigeria safe as it hunts down the base. That's true. That's true. I can shoot down satellite hunters while I'm trying to get a satellite up over the base. Yeah, that's reasonable. Okay, so we need to scan for Exalt. And when I saw the scan previously, I think it was 75 credits. So I'm pretty sure that's what we need. 75 credits. Well, we're definitely going to get the 75. How do we get the 75? I'll sell one more carbine. We'll just keep one. We'll keep one because I'm a pack rat and I want to make a plasma carbine. Eventually. Someday. At some point. I mean, I can probably sell the other one and we'll be fine. But, let me see what else I can sell first. I could probably get rid of some sectoid
Make sure the
corpses.
latest equipment has been prepped and loaded.
I can get rid of some more berserker corpses. Maybe. $75, so I would need what? 51.
We're running out of time. Everyone's getting a little thin.
51. 51. Let me sell some Illyrium. I don't even need to sell that much. Just sell a couple of Illyrium. Yeah, let's do that. There. You Skedaddle! How's it going, you Skedaddle? Hope you're having a good day. Good to see you. What are you going to do with Thin Men? So, Thin Men... I had a plan for Thin Men. I know I was going to create another chem grenade. And I think you need, what, 15 for that? Let me double check. There it is. 15, yeah. So we need 15 Thin Men for a chem grenade. So I was going to keep 15 for that. I was going to craft a second chem grenade. And then Thin Men corpses for council requests. Because they can offer engineers. That was one of the reasons why I was keeping Thin Men corpses. Because they have a 1 in 3 chance to offer 2 engineers. And they can request a max of 20 Thin Men. So I'd like to have enough to be able to fulfill a request or two. How many do we have anyway? 43. So I can fill out 2 requests right now. Or 1 request and 1 chem grenade. But I would like to craft another chem grenade. Still have too many Thin Men corpses? Yeah, you're probably right. You Skedaddle, let's hurry this up. Hot diddly damn. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. I have been brooding over my decisions way too much. So we sold enough stuff. Let's do the covert intel scan.
Intel scan complete.
There we go. We've got one place, Nigeria.
Confirmed.
Let's send our covert op. And that would be Legal. Legal, you are going to take the laser pistol, motion tracker, laser pistol and a motion tracker. You've got 10 health. I could give you alloy plating. Whoops. I could give you alloy plating, but that's going to reduce your move. I don't know. I don't know if we need... I don't know what their damage is right now. Exalt's damage at this point in the game, I think they're mostly using lasers.
We're tracking multiple unidentified targets.
I think there's some ballistics still. Which is weird to me. I thought they would actually be using more powerful weapons. I thought they'd all have lasers, and maybe even a couple of Gauss weapons by this point. But apparently they don't. At least the last time we fought them. But I think they're mostly lasers. So I don't know if you can do 10 damage It's got resilience. I think we might just keep the extra move. 19 move right now is really nice. Bring it down to 18 and get 2 extra hit points, but I don't know if it's needed. Their lasers are as powerful as your pulse at this point? Okay. So they just basically did the extra research to increase the damage of their lasers.
We've been at it for days now. All I can think about is my bunk.
I mean, I'm not using the alloy plating for anything else, but at the same time, the extra move might help us get to another transmitter faster. Let's leave him blank. Let's forget the extra 2 health. Run and gun, will to survive, rapid fire, resilience, and steadfast. Let's do it.
Covert operative deployed to disrupt Exalt Cell in Nigeria.
Okay. 10 base health is really nice, actually, for that. New request from the US. Laser cannon is done, so 9 alloys back. Can we arm the 1 aircraft? Where is it? Yes, Bending Rodriguez. Let's give you a laser cannon. Perfect. Now we got 4 laser cannons in North America. They have a request now. What do they want? They want a Muton Elite Captive for 2 scientists and a corporal. I honestly don't know if I would give them one. Even if we get one, I don't know if I would give it up for this. I don't need the 2 scientists, not really. And I don't really need another corporal. I don't think 1 Muton Elite is worth a corporal. It sucks because I want to fulfill as many requests as we can. I want to fill up these shields. I think Australia's done. I think Australia has a full shield. I think that was our first one.
After going to all this trouble,
Canada has
the aliens are
nothing.
probably more than a
I think there
little
might be
upset that
one
they didn't fall in
request
line like
that's
they'd hoped.
finished for Canada. I think there's a little tidbit at the bottom of this shield. But that was it. Okay. Fair enough. Intel reports UFO activity over South Africa. Of course there is. Ooh. 3 Cyberdisk wrecks for 2 engineers and 45 credits. I don't know if this is worth it. This might... Like, I'm really tempted to do this. 45 credits is not that much, but 2 engineers would be incredibly helpful. From Russia, huh? I mean, at this day and age, I don't know if I want to give Russia anything, but... in game, yeah. Seems like a fair deal, Sanctuary? Okay. Yeah, I think so too. What did you had mentioned this and I completely forgot. It's really funny because you mentioned it and then I forgot like seconds later. You mentioned creating the dodge modules, and I definitely need to do that. So Cyberdisk Rex, they can give you, it looks like 33 credits base. So there must be an increase somewhere. We must have some kind of increase to their reward, because 33 credits is what the UFOpedia is telling me. And then they can either give you a soldier or 2 engineers. So this is the best possible outcome for that. They always request 3 Rex. What about what they're used for? The dodge modules, how much does that cost? Okay, 2 Cyberdisk Rex per dodge module. So yeah, it seems worth it. Let's do that. 2 engineers and 45
off on a
credits.
wild goose chase.
Very nice.
The new engineers arrived this
94
morning, Commander.
engineers altogether.
We're always glad to have
20
more help
days for
down
the
here.
firestorms. Not too shabby. 11 hours for a laser cannon? I thought... Didn't I only have one being crafted? Maybe I had a second one crafted. I don't know why I crafted that second one. Maybe I forgot I had one already in the works. But we're going to need it anyway. And there's nothing else I want to spend the money on right now. Right this second, so... We'll leave it. We'll just have it sit in our inventory until these firestorms are done, and I can arm one of the firestorms with a laser cannon. And the other option is to rearm one of our current aircraft, one of the Ravens, and just rearm them with... take off the Phoenix cannon and arm it with a laser cannon instead, and then use a Phoenix cannon on a firestorm. We could do that. Let me save it since a decision was made. You skedaddle. Next mission. Let's go. Let's see what we get. Railgun, 21 alloys and 4 Illyrium. We get that back. 25 alloys and 33 Illyrium for crafting a Mech 3. Fantastic. Oh, I did it again. I completely forgot again. Dodge module. Dodge. Here we go. Defense matrix. So 14 credits, 2 Illyrium, 1 meld, and 2 cyberdisk tracks. Let's create a couple of these. What can we do? 28, 42. Let's make 3 of them. There. 3 of them, so we use 6 of our cyberdisk tracks. Perfect. Laser cannon, 9 alloys back. Here we go. We didn't need to put that on anybody, though, correct? I don't have an extra space for it. No. Okay. Just waiting on the firestorms. Anti-grav system research done. So now we can craft the Archangel armor, Seraph, hover shiv, thumper, fuel cells, rebuild the hover shiv, of course. Advanced flight project available in the foundry. Nice. So we got Archangel suits ready for build. So the advanced flight project just increases flight time. Okay. There's our hover shiv if we want it. Fuel cell. So this is basically an equipment piece that increases your flight time as well. Interesting. I don't think I've ever built this. I don't think I've ever even seen it. Thumper. Increases the damage done by kinetic strike module. Okay. And then rebuild the hover shiv. Seraph armor. Same jetpack as the Archangel armor, but it trades protection in favor of mobility. Gotcha. Alright, if I do alien communications, if I do this research right now, is this going to trigger anything from the aliens? Do we get extra chance at being invaded? You know, are they going to further their research anymore? Like, does it further is it almost like a quest line thing? Does it further the quest? Because if it does, I don't want to do it. But if it doesn't, then we might as well. You know, it doesn't? Okay. All right, Sanctuary, we'll do this one.
Certainly had an influx of
new
new developments recently. Well, the sectoid commander is an intriguing subject. I have to admit, this device has also captured my attention.
Oof. I'm a little scared. Anything that captures her attention. I shouldn't want to... I really don't want to be the thing that captures her attention. Researching doesn't trigger anything. Making the hyperwave relay out of it will simply spawn overseers. Okay. All right, good to know. Here we go. So we've got Miyamoto here, who is mech'd. Now I can take the mech off of your name. This was... I can't remember. I can't remember who this was or what type of mech this was. We'll check that in a minute. And Mech Schumacher is done as well. Alright guys, let's take the mech off of your name and then find out what you were, because I can't remember what class you were. So you're down here somewhere. Valkyrie and a Marauder. Gotcha. Alright, customize. Last name. There we go. And... there we go. Alright, so I have no idea what to do with these guys, with the Valkyrie. I have no idea how to build them. The Valkyrie and the Marauder. So I need to look that up. I need to figure out what the best build would be for these two. So we're not going to do anything with them quite yet. But I'm interested. They look intriguing. So I'm glad they're done. It is the 16th. Covert Op. Here we go. Covert Ops mission.
We are confident that
so this is a
you
full
handle
squad
this
Covert
matter
Ops
with
mission.
Discretion.
All right. Let's take... I want to take one of the two Jaegers. We have Van Damme or... do we have the other Jaeger available? We do. Mikhailovsky here. Mekhalovsky. As Unchained pointed out, he should be named Mekhalovsky. In fact, I might change his name to that. Because that works. Let's also take... Rookies FM, let's go. Hi, Gork. How you doing, you skedaddle? So... yeah, it's really good to see you here, you skedaddle. Thank you. And, yeah, all of the hurry messages, believe it or not, it's kind of helpful, just because I do have a tendency to, not. I really want to get Vasconcelos ranked up, so I think... but she's a sergeant. Let's see. I have one officer, Nikolova, who shepherds our sergeants or lower, right? If she shepherds the sergeant ranks or lower, she's still wounded. She's got 3 days left, so we can't take her. It's just the way that the experience plays out. I gave her the one officer ability that increases the experience they get per mission, I think it is, for sergeant ranks or lower. So that even if they don't do much in the way of damage, even if they don't get any kills at all, they still get an increase in experience, which is nice. That's nice for the lower ranks. Redeemed Hydrate, Posture Check, and Highlight My Message. Hi, friends. Yes. I love the dancing elves. Anyway, yes, Hydrate and Posture Check. Posture Check is a really good idea right now. So give me just a second. I do need to get into a better spot. Okay. All right, and Hydrate. Yes, actually. My throat is getting a little dry. Hold on. With that being said, I can also take one of my vitamins. So, I take vitamins because my diet is crap, and vitamins are not a replacement for that by any stretch of the imagination. But they help. So, my diet is absolute garbage. Not literally garbage, however. So, on a covert ops mission like this, I still want to take lower ranked people. It's fine. It's fine. We'll take our lower ranked people and just get them ranked up. Vasconcelos, I want you. We're going to take the Jaeger probably here. Mekhalovsky. There you go, Mekhalovsky. Long shot. Do I change your last name or did I change... I don't... Your nickname can change. I'm going to change your nickname. Oh. It's one letter too short. It is one letter too short. Excuse me. Mekalovsky. Okay. Do we get rid of the A? Meklovsky, maybe? Whoops. I didn't mean to take a screenshot, but oh well. Meklovsky. There we go. Meklovsky? Oh, actually, that might work. Well, so I kind of like the Loafsky, but no, I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it. Meklovsky for now. I might change it later. Your loadout's pretty easy. We'll give you the Defender. We'll give you a Railgun. How about... Ooh, actually, I need to make items available. So let's do that. Are you about to commit a fatal mistake in disrespecting data recoveries? That's what this is, huh? So wait, which one... Because I skipped right over that part. Which one is this? Is this the one... Is this the one where you have to hit the two... You have to hit the transmitters and get out? Or is this the one where you have to protect the transmitter? I can't remember. I skipped it, and I'm gonna have to go back and check, but I want to fill out the mission first. Let's fill everybody in. I don't necessarily need everyone to be low ranked. Let's take some higher ranked people as well. But is there anybody... Ooh, Van Dorn. Van Dorn is about to rank up. Van Dorn is about to become a Master Sergeant. Yeah, let's get Van Dorn in there. Infantry. Who do I have that's anywhere near ranking up? Not too many people. Ooh, Lee. Here we go. Lee is there. Hurry. Hurry, hurry. Data recovery is the one where you have your full-size team and you're supposed to protect. Okay. Then yeah, I definitely don't want to disrespect this, because if I have to protect the transmitters, we're going to need some help. We're going to need some help doing that. What about a second mech? What would we bring? I don't have the Pathfinder, do I? What about the Archer? Ooh, the Archer's here. What do we give you? So the Archer is basically going to be all about shooting grenades and crap. Alright, Packmaster. Yeah, Packmaster is the choice here, I think. Collateral damage is nice, but I honestly don't know. Packmaster would give us an extra grenade and proximity mine. I'm thinking that might be the better option for Zulu here, because collateral damage would be very nice. Destroying cover, but it's only 34% damage. So that over an extra grenade, I don't know. And this is a primary weapon shot, if I remember correctly. So it's a primary weapon shot at whatever target, and then it'll destroy the cover the target is behind or something nearby, like within an area of effect. So it's almost like a grenade, a sapper grenade. So I think we might be better off with Packmaster anyway. Let's do that. Defender, railgun, grenade launcher, proximity mine launcher. And then Not sure what else to give you. We're going to hold off on that decision. You, however, get a flamethrower and the kinetic strike module. Why not? Well, the only reason why not would be to save some movement. So maybe. But, I hate not having equipment. Tactical sensors, because I need to protect you. I'll probably give you a scope. Van Dorn, you're going to be easy to load out. You get Titan armor, you get... Might give you an alloy cannon. Let's give you a Gauss rifle for now, though. Motion tracker and respirator implant. Visconcelos is set up, although I may not want to use the LMG. Hurry, hurry. Fail. Hurry. HTFU, yeah. We're getting there, we're getting there. Infantry. I need my assault. We need an officer. So I'm going to take a medic. What medic am I taking? Let's take more. I think we'll take more. An IRL word ban for trying. Okay. All right. Well, let me set up the timer. Here we go. IRL word ban for trying. Interesting. Okay. Starting now. Well, we are attempting to find a medic right now. So let's see. I think I'm gonna take Martin Moore. I think I'm gonna take another infantry. I wouldn't mind an engineer as well. So we don't need a capture engineer, but a capture engineer would be incredibly helpful for smoke grenades, because they're set up to have quite a bit of smoke grenades. So Xenarath would be fantastic for that. Who else is available? Duarte is here. And then we have one more, DeWitt. DeWitt is also a capture engineer. DeWitt is probably going to take dense smoke. Yeah, I'm going to take dense smoke with DeWitt. I don't know if I'm going to take her on this mission. I want an assault. We have an assault that's really close to ranking up. Not really. Well, Min Wei. Min Wei is, what are your abilities? Alright, so you're just missing out on things like Killer Instinct. Bring them on. Yeah, you should be... Oh, no, wait. Oh, Min Wei is a covert ops specialist. That's why. That's why you have Steadfast and Will to Survive. Well, if that's the case, you would take Resilience. And then maybe Tactical Sense. Or Sprinter. Probably Sprinter. Yeah. Resilience and then Sprinter. Let's take Min Wei anyway. Actually, no. I think I'm going to rethink that. Xenarath. We will take Xenarath. I'm going to clear this. We're going to put, instead of Min Wei, I want to put somebody else in here who can have close combat specialist. You Skedaddle! You know what? We'll take you. Why not? You Skedaddle, you are going right down the center here. You're going to take Bring 'em On and get some really good crits. That goes really well with Killer Instinct. So there you go. You're going to take the Aegis Armor. You will take the Alloy Cannon, Targeting Module, and Breach Ammo. And that means that Van Dorn can actually take the alloy cannon as well, since we're not going to have a second assault. So that'll work. Lee. Lee is going to take Aegis, plasma rifle, targeting module, and a scope. Zenarath, you're going to take Aegis, probably Gauss rifle, yep. Chem grenade, and... Ooh, so do I take an arc thrower and just try to capture some weapons, or do we just go for the kills, just straight up kills? Honestly, I think we're gonna go for straight up kills. Let's take an alien grenade to blow up some cover. I really do want to take the arc thrower so that we can capture some, we can kill. They do it themselves, but I really want to get, attempt to get some captures so that we can sell some of their stuff. It would be nice for the money, but I think we might be able to make better use out of the grenades. So that's that. Martin Moore. Aegis armor. You can have a Gauss rifle. Medkit, smoke grenade. That should be fine. Lee is set up. Van Dorn is set up. Mekalovsky. Mekalovsky is still got to figure out what to put for you. I think a scope is fine. I think we're going to be okay. Zulu. You need another item, don't you? Yep. Zulu needs something. What do we give Zulu? I mean, don't necessarily need something, but scope might not be a bad idea. High cap mags I don't think you need. But what else would I give you? I mean, we're not going to really see flyers. Targeting module is just 8 extra crit and 1 base damage extra crit, so that might even be better off on our Jaeger instead of the Archer. Armor-piercing ammo I don't think we're going to need so much. Let's just, I don't know, let's leave it empty, I guess. Get the extra movement out of it. I mean, I could use another, I wish I had another tactical sensors. I'd put that on her. The gunner, you're going to take the extra Titan armor instead of the Aegis. And I think we're going to give you the saw. Yeah, let's give you the saw. So 6 health plus 13 armor, which is really, really nice. That's fantastic. Everyone's got armor. Everyone has Gauss weapons or better. We've got 1 extra smoke grenade. I think 3 or 4 on Zenarath. I can't remember how many. I think that'll do it. Let's save it here. Alright, there we go. Covert data recovery. Operation Black Smoke.
Excellent.
Let's give it a shot. I hope I didn't screw up in picking my squad, but it's likely. We'll put it that way. It is quite possible.
Exalt
this
has
map.
a new cell operating out of Nigeria. Strike One will have to protect against any
Crapola.
hostile activity while the data is being secured.
This map. Yikes. Depends on where they set us down. It might be okay. Depends on where the transmitters are and where they set us down. The tough part about this map is they're usually pretty far away from each other.
Our operative was in position to transmit the data they'd acquired when Exalt forces moved into their AO. The encoder is currently shielding our
Okay, so we got the
transmitter's
encoder.
position. But if Exalt manages to hack the encoder, they'll be able to locate the transmitter. If they
In the
hack
same
both,
place it usually
any
is.
hope we had of recovering the data intact will be lost.
Transmitter's over here.
Objective updated.
I want to try to protect the encoder as much as possible, but we are going to have to figure out where these are. Where these radar arrays are. So there's one here. There's probably... Yeah, there's one in the back here. I can't see on this side. Oh, wait. I see one in the shadow. It's like right here. One there. And one here. Okay. Alright, fair enough. Save at the beginning of the mission. Just in case. What was this? Saturn. Save? WTF? You save scumming? Sorry, bye. Alright. Alright, Saturn. Well, every once in a while, yes, I will reload. Usually I try not to unless it's really stupid mistake on my part, or if it's like a glitch or something, sure. But yeah, I try not to. It does happen though. Coping? Yeah. Yeah, so, you know, this is all, so this whole playthrough, I mean, if you're still here, Saturn, I'll explain, but for anybody that's still here, or that's watching the VOD. So what I do with these is, this is a learning playthrough, right? This is not supposed to be, you know, major challenge and, you know, Iron Man, impossible Iron Man or anything like that. That's not what this is. This is learning XCOM. This is learning the mid-game and the late game, because I'm pretty familiar with the early game, but my research strategies were all wrong. So I need to learn. That's what this is all about. And so reloads, I have no problem with. As long as it's learning. As long as I can figure out. Did I... Wait. Hold on. Sanctuary. Did I use the word try? Because I forgot that was banned. Crap. I don't remember. Anyway. Let's move up here. I think we're going to take this low cover as much as possible. Just kind of move in that way. I don't want to trigger anything at the beginning of the mission, though. I don't want to trigger anything right away. Hold on, where can this guy get to? Wasn't paying attention, you were doing your homework? Fair enough. So if we need to, where can I get to? There's no transmitter over here, unfortunately. It doesn't look like, anyway. The next closest one is... Is it really over... Is it all the way on this corner? I don't like that. Yeah, this is the problem I have with this map. These things are so far apart from each other. So, I mean, technically we could run out here. We could run and gun and hit this turn, if need be. So we could just rush. But then what? Then where do I go? There's one back here. There's one in the middle here. There's one over here in this corner. There's gotta be more. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. There has to be at least one or two more. Right? I don't even remember how many there are total in these missions, but I'm pretty sure. Alright, we're gonna use your motion tracker as well. So you're seeing that one and the one that we can see out in the open. It looks like there isn't one in this corner at all. Or anywhere along the side here. Oh, this is not cool. So if we come out and hit this one, then I'm thinking our best bet might be to run back through the building and try to grab this one in the corner and then dash, dash. So we grab this one in the corner second. It just means there's going to be at least 2 turns in between. And then we can get to this one. And then this one. But we're going to need run and gun. Alright, let's move the whole squad forward then. And we'll just trigger these guys. We'll trigger them. I think there's one group here. Or here. And then there's another over here somewhere. We'll just rush the encoder. Alright, fair enough.
Closing on target.
Where are they? Straight ahead? So there's a pack somewhere right here. I think I'm just gonna rush straight in.
Affirmative. Contact!
Here they are. Looks like one heavy. Two elite heavies. Uh-oh. Well, here's trouble. So there's one elite heavy right here, and the other one is... this guy. Alright, that's easy enough. We should be able to get close enough with Zulu, maybe, to throw a grenade on this one. Who else do we have? Xenarath. Xenarath could move up here and throw a grenade as well. I don't know how far he'll get it, but I think he can get it far enough to hit. Sanctuary, what did you do? Activated the first pod by running into no cover. So the idea is to hit the transmitter.
Solid copy.
Ooh, 76. That's a good shot, but can we take out some of their cover? Ooh, just this one, huh? We've got 3 grenades from you. What about Zulu? What if Zulu moves here? I don't want to block anybody else, though. Konsolos can move up that way. Mekalovsky, yeah, we can still move you. Alright, Zulu shouldn't block anybody by going here.
Confirmed.
Double moving into the fog? You wasted a whole transmitter worth of engagements with that double move. Yes, I did, and it probably was the wrong thing to do. Okay, here we go. We can blow up some more cover with Zulu. But I want to see how this plays out. Because this was the aggressive move. This was the not safe move. There we go. Blew up his cover. Unfortunately, that other Rocketeer, the other heavy, is going to be a big issue. There's really nothing I can do about him.
Okay.
Move Skonsolos over, and yeah, why not? Let's take the shot. Take the shot here. 80%. That's a kill.
Got him.
Good job. Xenarath. Xenorath could toss another grenade, but it's not really going to be effective. So instead, we could take a shot on that guy. We move Mikhailovsky over. Who could you see? Nobody? You've got no line of sight on anybody. Well, that sucks. Alright, what if we just move you straight up then?
Moving to position.
We can get some good shots next turn. Woojin Lee.
On the move.
Get you up here. The entire point of aggressive moves is to increase the amount of reward that you get from an engagement, regardless of risk. You lost potential reward relative to the risk that you took. You think so? You're probably not wrong. I don't know if I want to run and gun. I don't know. I don't think I want to run and gun this turn. I'm just going to dash. You lost potential reward relative to the risk. So it seems like that's probably right. I'm afraid of what that Rocketeer is going to do. We're going to shut off their weapons this turn, right? But I'm afraid of what that Rocketeer is going to end up doing. Xenorath, take your shot. 76 on this guy. Good kill.
Kill confirmed.
That'll work. Woojin Lee. So if he throws a rocket. Oop. There we go. So timer's done, but I think I might have set it. So I'm gonna redo that just for me. Let's see. Woojin Lee. I guess I'm gonna move you here.
Position confirmed.
If I get screwed over next turn because of what I did, it's a learning experience. So one way or another. We're gonna run and gun and hit the transmitter.
Position.
And then I'm gonna dash for the other one.
Yes, sir.
It looks like
Over the next
Exalt
couple of
deployed a
turns.
series of communications relays in the area. If our operative can get close enough and access the relay,
Yeah, so this is probably the wrong way to do it.
acquired from Exalt's data, they should be
The
able
heavy
to
moved back,
temporarily
so
disrupt
good.
the enemy's
He
comm
didn't decide to
network.
use a rocket.
That should throw them off. It
And
will
I don't
take
know if he
Exalt's people
reloaded,
some time to get their
which is weird.
communications back up and running.
They're
Those two
moving to flank
reloaded.
me.
Commander, we have an Exalt unit attempting to hack the encoder. If we don't prevent them from gaining access,
And
they're
I'm
going
gonna
find the
guess that
transmitter's
this guy
coordinates.
reloaded, but it didn't show him doing anything, so who knows? Martin Moore. I think we're just gonna move up again into probably no cover. Because there is a pretty good chance that I can take out everybody again this turn. Mikhailovsky, what do you have? What can you see? Nothing yet. What do we have for Zulu? If Zulu moves up to here, can I get another grenade here to blow up some cover? Maybe. Xenorath can move a little further than that. Who throws a grenade farther? Xenorath or Zulu? Xenorath can go to this square. Zulu can go to this square. We got what? Three tiles farther? And Xenorath is, or Zulu's actually farther behind. So yeah, Zulu can fire farther than Xenorath can. Which means Zulu can end her move here, Xenorath here, so they're going to be pretty close, grenade-wise. Let's do it.
Copy. Go loud.
And there's the next pack.
ET's trying to crawl up my flag.
Yep.
They're
Oh
shooting
yeah,
their
this is
attack.
definitely a mistake. This was definitely a bad move. Here, let's get some damage. Get some damage on these guys. I want to see this play out. This is my aggressive attempt. Let's see how it plays out. Oof, lots of adrenaline surge. That's not good.
I'm on it, Commander.
Proximity mine? No, probably not. I'll probably just do a grenade. All of their cover's gone, though. Let's try this. Let's move Mikhailovsky up. Since now we're going to have at least 1, 2, 3, 4 flanks. Maybe 5? Yeah, like 5 flanks.
Moving to position.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Perfect. Let's take out the heavy. Good job. 14 crit. Very nice.
Target eliminated.
Let's grab which guy? This guy, the sniper. 100%. Good job. 11 damage.
Good
Next, let's take this guy over here, I think. Ooh, although I could use the crit on him, but we have a 0% crit chance, so yeah, not gonna happen. Why do we have a 0% crit chance on this guy? Wait, what? Why? Why? What does he have? Oh, resilience. Of course he's got resilience. Yikes. Okay. You Skedaddle. You Skedaddle could run and gun and probably take this guy out, and then when these two move, when he moves, if we don't kill him with somebody else, then we'll get close combat specialist. The one time where gunners can compare with infantry and DPS. Yeah, fair enough. Van Dorn could move up and take care of this guy. Martin Moore. Martin Moore might actually use a command. So we'll see about that. Woojin Lee. You could take an 86% on this guy. That would be good. Probably kill him, but then you only have a 41 on that one. It's either that or move up. And then Vasconcelos. Vasconcelos could probably move up and take a shot on somebody. Or suppress. From the open, you know, not the greatest idea, but still. I could suppress the guy behind the van from here. So that's an option. Legal. Legal hit the transmitter and then is going to make your way all the way back to this one. Right here, right? Yeah. Motion tracker. There wasn't anything that I could see all the way up to this transmitter. So unless there was a patrol here that moved forward, I think we're safe. I'm not sure if this is all that's going to be on the map until we get drop-ins. I just don't know. I'd like to move you... Where do I put you? I mean, I could put you here. That should be relatively safe, and then we make our way out this side up to the transmitter. I don't think you're going to hit the transmitter next turn, but it's possible. I still think it's too far away. But even if I went here, I don't think that's much closer. Yeah, let's put Legal on this side. Martin Moore definitely has to move up. We should be able to get a command on our Jaeger. Zulu. What if we blow up this guy's cover? Let's do that. Let's blow up this guy's cover. Put some damage on both of them. Well, not too bad. Oh, we pulled another pack. Okay. I did not expect there to be another pod over there. What the hell was that? Where did they come from? All right, I'm really confused about that one. Were they on the roof? I'm so confused. You skedaddle. I think we are gonna have to bring you back here. Run and gun, take care of the sniper.
Hunt him down. Rolling out. Oh, it's go time.
And another pod, really? Okay. Okay. Well, let me take the 100% shot on this one, on this sniper back here, because he's farther away. I don't know if he's going to be in close combat specialist range. The other two are, and when they move, they should die. So if we kill him, the other two nearby should move, and we can get them dead as well. This guy should move. We can get him killed. This guy is probably going to move. But I don't know if he'll move close enough. He might, I don't know, come around the side of the van or something. We need more shots with Mekalovsky here. And we should take the other 100%. Van Dorn. I mean, now we've got a lot of trouble. Because there are going to be so many shots taken at all of our people that are just out of cover and everything. This isn't going to go well.
In motion.
If it was just one or two pods, I think we could do it, but not with everything else that activated. Take the 87 on the big guy. 9 damage. Did not kill him. I'll move up here, and we'll probably do a command with more. Woojin Lee. I don't know yet. The Sconsolos, you come over here. She's only got sight on one guy, it's this guy. So I'll probably do a flush. See where he goes. I mean, I'd do a suppression, but he's going to move, and then... I don't think our aim, I don't think our percent chance to hit is going to be high enough to really matter. I think a flush might be the best option, and then if he does move closer to our close combat specialist, then we'll be in good shape. And if not, he'll get into the open, and then we could maybe take some more shots with Mekalovsky.
Exposing target.
Alright, 4 damage.
They're repositioning on us.
4 damage and shredded. He did move closer to our close combat specialist. We'll see what else happens here. Who's left? Woojin Lee. Woojin Lee, come on up and take a shot from up here. Who do you see? 96, 86, 66, 96 on that guy. It's all these ones in the back that are a huge problem. There's every chance I'm just going to end up reloading because this whole thing is just nuts. Let's take 100 here. He did.
Dead and
Take
gone.
100 here. He did.
Almost out of ammo.
100 here. He did. And then we can reload.
Reload complete.
Woojin Lee has a 66 on this guy. 41 and a 46 here. I don't know if I want to Overwatch with him. I'm going to try a command with Mekalovsky. So we'll try the 71 here. See if we can kill this guy. Oh, never mind. We're only doing 5 damage. I might be better off overwatching. It depends on in what order they move. If any of these guys move first, then I'm better at overwatching. If this guy's gonna move first anyway, I don't know. Yeah, I'm just gonna overwatch. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I'm probably gonna reload anyway. Because this whole thing was just a huge mistake. Yeah. Alright, so that guy moved. It's not ideal.
Hostiles pacified.
He only had 2 health left. Both our Overwatches got screwed on that one. Yes! Close combat specialist for the win there. Somebody in the back went on Overwatch. He reloaded. These guys are moving behind. Sniper! And the sniper is dead. Nice, so that worked out as planned. Medic reloads.
Commander, scans indicate additional contacts approaching Strike One's position.
I like how that sniper just ran right up to my mech. He's like, hi, how you doing? I guess we don't have to reload yet. Let's see if Legal can make it. Did you get all the way up? No, you can't. Oh, you're like 2 tiles short. Crap. Alright then. I'm actually quite surprised and pleased at the fact that we haven't just been decimated yet. I thought this whole thing was just going to be such a cluster that we just got screwed. But not yet. Not yet. I need grenades. I need to take out some of their cover. Can I get close enough? So if we get Zenerath right here...
Headed there now.
Yeah, we can take out some of this cover. Of course, these guys are going to be just a problem, sitting in their own cover. But we can deal with him. We can put some damage on these two. But that does open line of sight for them. Are they close enough? Are these two back here by this transmitter, are they close enough to take shots at Zenerath? I think so. What if Zulu comes up and tosses a proximity mine out there?
I'm on it, Commander.
What if we got a proximity mine right here? And that way, if any of them moved, it would blow up the cover. That way we can still keep these guys out of the action for now. And then Zenarath could save the grenade and smoke here. But that's going to mean we have to take care of these guys here first. This one in particular, around the corner. Who are you flanked by? Oh, you're flanked by this guy. Alright, so he's dead no matter what. Anyway, that's fine. You skedaddle. You skedaddle, you're probably best off where you are. Maybe you can kill this one, and then when this one moves, kill him with post-combat specialist. These guys might take a shot at you, but you're behind high cover, although your high cover might disappear next turn. I'm not liking that. I'm not liking the idea that these phone booths are on fire here. I don't know if they're going to go. I don't know if they're just going to disappear next turn. I could draw you back. I could at least draw you back and get you protected. You'll probably still have a decent shot on this guy, who, for some unknown reason, steadied weapon. No idea why, just decided to steady weapon. What if we move Visconcelos up here? Oh, there we go. What if we move Visconcelos up here, probably kill this guy with Visconcelos. And then we'll try to get our Jaeger in a better position to deal with these guys next turn. I'm going to bring Legal out here to this high cover, and then we'll... Actually, let me motion tracker first, just to be sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is... No, that's not this guy. Wait, who is that? There's one over here somewhere, then. I guess we have to move Legal out here. Worst case scenario, I have to bring him back.
I'm on the move.
Yeah. This worries me. There's a heavy right here. That has me really worried. What if I brought Legal back behind the van? And we should still be able to hit this transmitter next turn, regardless. And then use the rest of his move to basically move towards the next one so that we can hit that on the following turn. So we just have to survive this turn. So I'm going to hide Legal back here. We'll come out, hit this transmitter next turn, then the turn, and then move forward. And then the turn after that, we'll hit this one. And by then, run and gun will be up. And so for the turn after that, we can run and gun to this one. We just have to survive this last turn.
I'm on it, Commander.
Woojin Lee. What if we move Woojin Lee over? I don't know, to here, maybe? Get a flank shot on this guy back here. Or move him up. We'll move him up so that we can get a smoke grenade on these guys, on all of them. And then next turn, maybe get into some high cover or something. If needed. So yeah, let's move up here. We have 91, and the rest are kind of crap. Van Dorn. You could move here. This wall should not be going away, So if I move Van Dorn here, who sees you? Everybody sees you. Well, Van Dorn, you have all the armor. And I want to get you close because you've got a shotgun. So let's move you up here. This little wall should not get destroyed. It should not poof on us.
Approaching target now.
At least not from the fire, anyway. 100% there. 77 with him. Yeah, let's probably take that 100. Xenaraf's probably going to smoke here. Zulu. Zulu's going to do the proximity mine. So do I want it on these guys? Or do I want it closer? And it's probably not going to blow up the transmitter. That'd be my guess anyway, but it's only a guess. I think we put it on these guys.
Confirmed mine placement.
Alright, you skedaddle. We're going to back you up.
Solid copy.
Just because I'm worried about that. I'm worried about that particular piece of cover going away. We will take a 62%. Why not? Good hit. Only 5 damage. That sucks. Okay, then. Alright, let's move Vasconcelos up here. Just to get her closer.
Moving out.
And then we can take a shot on this guy. Really? 84% and you miss? Come on. I mean, he's gonna die regardless. But it just would have been nice. So we'll probably smoke grenade right here. And we can get Dr. Moore in here. Although, if we move Dr. Moore up, we could probably take a shot on this guy. That wouldn't be a bad idea. The only problem is if they decide to toss a grenade. What if I put you in high cover here? And we can get a flank shot on him. I don't know how good it's going to be.
Got it covered.
But we'll try it. 71 on him, 71 on him. Gotcha. Let's do the 71 on the guy in the back, because we'll have Woojin Lee take this guy out. And if Moore fails, we've got a 100% shot from Van Dorn. 8 crit, so you got 1 damage, or 1 health left. Yeah, okay. Fine. Let's move up. I think I'm gonna just move up here with Mekalovsky. Maybe I can get you out of the back door next turn and take some decent shots. The other option would be to move up along the side, but I really don't get much in the way of shots from there. How about here? either way...
Position
Go here.
confirmed.
Still have one flanked guy. Let's try to get the kill here with Mikalovsky, and then we'll have more opportunities for Overwatch. Good kill.
Threat has been
So, in the
eliminated.
zone triggers. I think we're going to hit this guy with Van Dorn. Smoke with Zenarath. Woojin Lee's probably just going to Overwatch. Yeah, we'll Overwatch from here.
Drinks are on me.
Nice shot, Van Dorn. 56 and a 56. I'll probably just Overwatch. Here we go. Now, who do I cover? I'm going to cover Lee and our Archer. There. Are you joking? Somehow he threw that on the friggin' roof. Fine. Fine. You Skedaddle's got a grenade coming towards you. 3 damage. That's okay. That's not a big deal. And there is the proximity mine. And an Overwatch shot. Oh, the Overwatch missed. Come on.
Ah, missed the target.
Come on, you guys. He reloads. This guy reloads. Gotcha. New one coming in. 82% from Makalovsky. It's a hit, but it doesn't actually kill him. Of course, Van Dorn's cover is gone now. That's a huge piss off. He had to reload. What about you? 50% on Van Dorn, and he missed. Good.
Taking heavy fire.
Good. What about this guy? 16% on you, Skedaddle. He missed.
There's heavy fire in the zone.
And 70% on Van Dorn. You little prick. Oh, okay. Well, at least it's all armor damage. Again. So, here we go. Legal. So that turn did not actually go nearly as bad as I thought it was going to go. So we're going to move Legal out here.
Heading out.
19% shot. Oh, the... No. Screw you. Nope. Nope, I did not see that. I did not pay any attention to that whatsoever. That was my fault. He's right here on Overwatch. That was completely and utterly my fault. I just was not being observant. We need to run this Overwatch first or get rid of him somehow, and we can do that. That's not a big deal. So Legal should not have moved. That was totally a mistake on my part. Van Dorn. Van Dorn can very easily run the Overwatch, take care of this guy. We can also get him some other way. I'm pretty sure we can get a shot on him from somebody. Nobody has a good shot. 46 here from Zenarath, but that's it, huh? And 56 from Zulu. Okay. Well, yeah, and I was right. The telephone booth did disappear, unfortunately. You Skedaddle, I don't know where I'm gonna put you, but honestly, we're gonna turn off their weapons this turn. So I could probably just run you straight up here and, I don't know, kill somebody. Kill, like, the farthest guy I can reach. It's probably a good idea. Van Dorn. Van Dorn. I really wish we could get a flank. Unfortunately, it doesn't appear that we can. So I'm not happy with that. We're like one tile short of getting a flank. That kind of sucks. Alright, let's just get as close as we can. We should be able to get a decent shot on him. And we'll run the Overwatch.
Sir.
5% lightning reflexes.
Taking
That's a miss. I can't believe that. I think that was a 16% chance to hit as well with Legal, and he killed him. That's bullshit. Anyway, 100% chance to hit. We're probably not going to kill him with this, but that's all we got. 4 damage, yeah. Yikes. Okay, then. I really want to take him out. I'm just not entirely sure how. Wu Jin Lee can kill this guy easy, but then no other good shots. Zulu could probably move up and blow up his cover, or even blow the cover out of the back of these guys, so we have more shots here. Blow the back wall up. So that is possible.
Heading there
Let's
now.
grab this now.
Enemy communications are
Thank you.
down. That should keep Exalt busy for a while.
We could take a shot. Oh, we're not going to make it to this transmitter next turn if we don't move, so we have to move. Yeah, we're going to have to move up. Martin Moore. Martin Moore can move closer and, I don't know, maybe get a shot on this guy. I don't know what else to do with you.
I'm on it, Commander.
$63. And he misses. Of course he misses.
Missed the target.
Of course he misses. So we'll bring Mekalovsky out here. And we can get a flank on this one, this one, this one, and this one. But if I can blow up some of this cover, I might even be able to open it up to the big guy here, to the heavy here, and get a shot. I don't have enough ammo to do all of that. I can't believe the stupid smoke grenade ended up on the roof. Talk about bugs. That's a bit of a piss off. I can move Xenarath here and take a shot at him. Or move Xenarath up and destroy their cover. Like right here. How about we do that? I'll move Xenarath right here, throw a grenade here somewhere.
Roger that.
Just try not to get Van Dorn. That's all. So we'll blow up the cover here, do a little bit more damage to everybody
Frag
in the
out.
area. Nice. Good. That means that Mekalovsky here can make your way out, probably kill the heavy, possibly kill this guy.
Moving to
Let's try that.
position.
Let's get the heavy first. 68% chance to crit. We should be able to kill him. Good job. 10 damage.
I'm going to need a hostile target
Next,
neutralized.
probably this guy. And then reload. Because I could bring you Skedaddle up here and kill this one. These two are going to be a problem, and then this guy and this guy are going to want to move, and depending on where you Skedaddle ends up, we might get close combat specialist on them. I could also blow out that back wall with Zulu, which I think I might want to do. We'll toss a grenade out here, blow this back wall up. Who else? Visconcelos is left. Visconcelos could run up here and get a shot on somebody. Just one, it looks like. I could flush. Or we can move up the side here, flush this guy. That's not the worst idea in the world. We flush this guy. Still have to take care of him. Probably just move up Wu Jin Lee and shoot him. Okay. What do you have? 80 here, 35 here. Can we flush this guy? 65%. It might kill him. Zulu.
Moving to
Move
position.
Wu Jin Lee up. Let's move Zulu up.
Moving.
Let's move you Skedaddle.
Roger that.
I'm going to be out of ammo. You Skedaddle, you are going to be out of ammo. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that. Flush this guy.
Out you go.
2 damage. He stayed in cover, though. Wait, why did he stay in cover? Why did he not move with a flush? I am confused. I could just reload with you Skedaddle and let this guy and this guy move and take the close combat specialist shots from that. This last guy I should be able to take care of with somebody else, I think. Okay, this is Mekalovsky. Let's take out the biggest one. Good job.
Weapon
11 damage, and now he is empty, but I could flamethrower these two. I don't think I want to. I'm gonna reload.
Resupply completed.
We'll reload there. We'll take 100% on him. I'll move up with Legal.
Moving.
take out this back wall. I just don't want to kill these guys with grenades. I really don't. I think I'm going to kill this guy with Zulu here. And then we'll Overwatch with Wu Jin Lee.
Not a problem anymore.
Overwatch here.
Roger that. Scanning.
And then you skedaddle, you can reload.
Let's do this.
We'll get a couple of shots here. Oops, steady weapon. He didn't move. Interesting. Steady weapon. Yeah, these guys aren't reloading, so that's useless. He reloaded. Grenade, you jerk.
Vehicle on fire.
Alright, 3 damage. We're okay. He's gonna be wounded, but we're okay. I can't believe you didn't kill him. Oh, that sucks. Close combat specialist hit, but it did not kill.
Commander, additional hostile contacts are on approach.
There we go, another close combat specialist. Good kill there.
Confirmed.
Heavy moving in. Alright, we need to take care of that heavy. Another heavy in behind us. That I'm not happy about. So Legal can hit this transmitter and then move on to the next one. Or start moving close to it, but we've got run and gun for the next one. So if we go here, we can probably kill this guy. Easy enough. Legal's going to be out for a little while, though, because of the 3 health damage. And then from here, we should be able to run and gun all the way to the next transmitter. And hit that next turn. So let's do this. Run up. Attack it.
Disrupted the enemy communications network.
Kill this
It'll
guy.
take some time for them to get it running again.
Because, yeah, one move is, blue move's going to be out to here about, and then run and gun will definitely get us to the next transmitter, so we'll be fine. Kill this guy. Good job.
Nailed it.
He's got a kill under his belt. Very nice. What's next? Really want to take him out. How? How do we take that guy out? Can we get a grenade over there? Yes.
Headed there now.
Alright, Zenarath. Open up his cover.
Catch.
4 damage. And he's out in the open. Perfect. Who else? Who else is on the map? What do we have? 3 elite operatives, 2 heavies. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we've got them all. Everybody's in sight. If I move up here, I should be able to kill one of these 2 with Visconcelos. That's all she can see right now anyway.
Moving out.
90%. I guess. Just kill him. Good job.
Gonna need to reload soon.
Wu Jin Lee. You know, I'd like to get you in a better spot. Is there any place where I can go to see this guy? Here? Yes. Yeah, technically there. Okay. Martin Moore could also come out and probably get a kill. Let's do it with Martin Moore first. 81%. Alright, take it, Martin. Good job.
Hoorah!
Mekalovsky. Mekalovsky's got all but one flanked. So if we just move up here, we've got them all flanked. All 3 of these guys, and that's all that's left.
On my way.
So here you go. Take out the heavy first. 15 crit. Perfect.
Target pacified.
Who else needs a promotion? You skedaddle, are you close? No. Zulu. No. Woojin Lee. Kinda close. Let's try for a kill with Woojin Lee. Yeah, we're not going to be able to get anybody flanked, so yeah, just move up here. And kill this guy. Good job.
Taken care of.
Van Dorn. Van Dorn's already got a promotion. So there we go. Beautiful. We'll just move Van Dorn out here because we're going to have some more...
Approaching target now.
Concealed, really? Wait, why are you... You're flanked. Why are you concealed? I don't know. Anyway. Zulu. Let's move Zulu. Move Zulu out this way. We'll get ready for the rest of the drop-ins. I think there's going to be another
Heading
set
there now.
of drop-in. I'm not sure, but I think there is. Let's kill this guy with Makalovsky here. Good job. Earned a promotion,
Enemy
and then
destroyed.
we'll probably reload with Makalovsky. No, you know what? I'm gonna Overwatch. We'll Overwatch with Mekalovsky. We'll move you skedaddle back around the corner here, just in case somebody comes in from this side.
I'm on it, Commander.
And we'll Overwatch with
I'm
you.
Overwatch.
Overwatch with Van
Eyes on the
Dorn.
target.
Overwatch.
Overwatch with Zulu.
Covering now.
Here they come. No. Okay. No more drop-ins yet. So... I don't know, I guess we just move up here, get everybody else in position, Overwatch again, and then take the transmitter next turn when they do come in? That would be my guess, anyway.
On the move.
Move Mekalovsky over here. Overwatch.
Covering now.
Zenarath and Martin Moore. Why don't you guys come out this way? Because we've already got somebody coming from that direction, so...
Okay.
You guys can Overwatch on this side.
Come get some.
Zulu, I think, is going to come up with you as
That's
well.
affirmative.
Let's keep all 3 of you over here.
Overwatch.
Roger that. Scanning.
I'm going to move Visconcelos and reload,
Moving. Ready to engage.
just in case.
I field, Commander.
Woojin Lee, you can
Aye,
go over
aye,
here
Commander.
and reload.
Ready to rock.
Affirmative. We have eyes on the target.
I field, Commander.
It looks
There
like
we
this
go.
is the last of the hostile reinforcements, Commander. We just need to hold out a little longer.
All right, I can reach him. We definitely got this guy. Nice.
Taken care of.
And this guy. Oh,
Got
beautiful.
Taken care of.
What about him? Oh, yeah, we got him too.
Could use some ammo over here.
Ooh, he's not dead yet, but we can definitely kill him.
Targeting system readjusted.
Interesting. Oh, you know, I knew there was going to be one way off in the distance. That's annoying. Fine, we're just going to keep
Headed
moving up
there now.
towards him. That's really annoying.
Heading to that location.
I should dash Zenarath. into a relatively protected place, and then I don't know, we can chem grenade him or something. It doesn't matter too much.
10-4.
Woojin Lee actually would be a good idea to bring out as well.
On the move.
Okay, so we got this guy killed easy enough. You two can probably get this one.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Move Vesconcelos there, and you skedaddle. You've already taken some damage, so I don't want to put you in too much danger. Although, if I dash out to here, and we switch off his weapons, I think it was a sniper, so he doesn't even have a grenade. So we dash out to here, switch off his weapon, and then next turn we can run and gun closer, probably. So let's do that. Although, I should have made sure he was dead first. 98%. And he's dead.
Down.
Okay. Good job. Legal. Yeah, there's no other transmitter to hit, so we'll sit you right
All
here.
over it.
You can turn off his weapon.
That should throw him off. It will take Exalt's people some time to get their communications back up and running.
Van Dorn. No, Van Dorn,
Rubber's
just
on
come
the
up
road
here.
and the kids are in the back seat.
Zulu. Zulu, just
On
get
my way.
closer. And Mekalovsky. Mekalovsky, you just get closer as well.
Heading there now.
Zenarath. Ooh, Zenarath, go over here.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Here he comes. And this guy, heal. Okay, I forgot to kill him. That was so stupid. I just forgot to kill that guy. Oops. Can we kill you with Van Dorn?
In motion.
Maybe. Yeah, we should be able to kill him with Van Dorn. Good job.
So I'm not sure how long I can maintain
I
this.
completely just forgot to kill him. He was so inconsequential that it didn't matter. So yeah, you skedaddle can run and gun and kill this guy. That's easy enough. What else? Anybody else need to experience more? Zenarath's already got a promotion. Mekalovsky's got a promotion. Woojin Lee. Woojin Lee can use the kill. So let's bring you out to flank him.
On my way.
Here, you take the kill. 86? Oh, come on. That's bullshit. That is complete bullshit. That should have been a higher than 86% chance. I mean, Woojin Lee is really close. Effectively. For being an infantry with as much aim as he has. I am not happy about that at all.
I'm on the move.
Fine.
That's it, Commander.
There you
the
go.
Transmitter is secure, and it looks like
29
that was the last
Exalt.
of Exalt's forces in the area. Excellent
There we go.
work.
And we finished up just in time, too. So yeah, this works out perfectly.
Missions like that are sure to boost everyone's confidence.
Oh, what are we looking at
Well done,
damage-wise? Nobody here took any health damage, so that's good. But our covert ops specialist did. So we'll see. He took 3 health damage, I think. So we'll see how long he's out for. Like 2-3 weeks, maybe? So 3 or 4 days fatigue on everybody except for Van Dorn is out for 5. Okay. He is our new Master Sergeant. Zenarath got Master Sergeant as well. Mekalovsky got Tech Sergeant? Or, sorry, Sergeant. Oh, no, he got Tech Sergeant. That's right. He was a Sergeant. He got promoted to Tech Sergeant. Perfect. And then Vasconcelos got promoted to tech sergeant as well. Awesome. Happy with that. Legal is out for 20 days. Yep. I knew it. I knew it. And didn't get a promotion either, which sucks. But oh well. What are you going to do? 22 weapon fragments, 14 meld, and Exalt Intelligence.
Intel decryption complete. Eliminating
So it looks like
statistical improbabilities
we
for
have
possible
3
exaltation.
nations left. South Africa, Germany, and India are the 3 that could harbor the base. So we don't have that much. We don't have much left to go. I have no idea where they're going to be, but we'll see. Costs 112 to scan, and we could scan again right away. I don't really want to, though. What is the date? We finished the mission on the 17th. So if that's the case, then I want to scan around the 24th. There. So I wrote it down this time. Good. Let me save it so I don't forget. Save it right here, because we made a whole bunch of decisions between the 9th and the 17th. There we go. Okay, so we've got a few things coming up here. Satellite done in a day. Defense Matrix done. Supercapacitors done in 2 days. Very nice. Alien Communications is almost done. 4 days, that's not too bad. But we're not going to be able to do any research after that because we just don't have the weapon fragments. We only have 41 weapon fragments. I need like 200 to do the next research. 17 days for firestorms. It's just going to be cool to see those. I really wanted to do those ASAP because for me, I haven't done a firestorm since I played the vanilla game. Or, you know, Enemy Within, but since I haven't played Long War. I have not crafted a firestorm, not once, in any Long War campaign that I've done because I haven't gotten there. I haven't gotten to the mid or late game to be able to do it. So, yeah, I'm really just looking forward to that. And I probably jumped the gun in crafting those where I should have researched, you know, vehicular plasma and then crafted some of those first and then did the firestorms. It was that probably would have been the better way to go, but I really wanted to do it. And we're on an easier difficulty, so it shouldn't punish me too bad for making that choice. I don't think there's anything else I want to do before scanning. I do need to craft another laser cannon, so we have one for each of the firestorms. But we have like 10 days to start that. I don't think there's anything else I really want to spend money on right now. Resource-wise, I could. We could probably build an armor suit or 2. We could probably build... We could build a weapon of some kind. I could build a reflex cannon. 50 Illyrium, 80 alloys. Theoretically, I could just get enough money to craft another firestorm. But I'm not sure if I want to do that at the moment. I kind of want to craft the shotgun. It gets extra damage, extra base damage on critical hits within 4 tiles, which is awesome. It is a beast of a weapon, that's for sure. We have one coming up. I could just craft another one. I keep forgetting I already have one in the mix. Oh, what else? What else? Yeah, I'm not sure if there's anything else I want to craft at the moment. So I think we're just going to go with the save. And And I think that's going to be it for today. Sanctuary, I thought it only improved crit damage at 1 tile. This is slightly more epic than I expected. Yeah, fantastic. Still sucks when you want to use Close Encounters Assault against a shock-absorbent armor. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. But, yeah, I think this is where we're going to cut it off today. I wanted to end somewhere between 10 and 11. This mission just worked out perfectly. I did go past 10, which is fine. I kind of wanted to today. I wanted to stream a little extra today. But I definitely wanted to end before 11 o'clock. And this mission worked out perfectly. So we were able to end it pretty much right before 11 o'clock. So we're gonna cut it off here. I do want to see if there's anybody good to raid. So bear with me just a second. See if there's anybody that I'm following that is on right now. Who's streaming? Anybody? Ooh, I know. Let's raid Roast Beef. Roast Beef is actually streaming XCOM right now. So let's raid Roast Beef, and you guys can see what the difference is, and whether or not Roast Beef is better. Probably. I'm going to say most likely, but we'll see. I don't think he's gone live yet, though. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, no. All right, so it says Roast Beef has been streaming for 4 hours. And all I'm seeing is a screensaver, essentially. Roast Beef, are you playing? No. Okay, it doesn't look like we're going to be able to raid Roast Beef. That's unfortunate. Oh, we got Ghost Wizards playing XCOM 2. How about that? How about that? We'll raid Ghost Wizards. All right, so I'm going to play the outro, and then we will head into a raid with Ghost Wizards, and I will see you guys in the next video. Remember to join the Discord. We'll put that up here real quick. I did fix the Discord link, so it does work now. Remember to join the Discord for the stream announcements and everything. I announce the streams on Twitch, on Twitter, on Discord, and on Facebook. The streams will be up on YouTube within 3 days, depending on how long they take to process. But other than that, I will see you in the next video. Thanks for being here. It means a ton, and I hope you have a great rest of your night. See you soon.